Okay, I think we're good on YouTube and now. That should be going live now. Sorry about that. That's never been an issue before. Yeah, okay, so we are live on YouTube now as well. And Rogers, he looks like he can see the edge. Just has the edge here. So Kevin, good looking. Tried to play a bank safety there. Got the double kiss. And Rogers going to be able to back cut this 5 in the side. Try to go 2 rails out of the top left corner to about center table for the 6, a little bit short of that. How's the speed? Looks pretty good. He'd like to get back to almost where he is now for the corner. He could come down for the 7-8 combo. Andy, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, I think he felt just about perfect here. Stop shot or just roll forward, yeah. Now we can just roll forward for the 9 in the opposite side or draw back. Yep. Well done here. Looks like Team Hill's going to strike first. This opening team event, team match. Brandon, thanks for liking the stream. So here's a little look at the lineup. We're gonna have our next match is gonna be 9-ball doubles. Jason Fonseca and Rogers Hill versus Tim Hurley and Frank Aitani. That'll be a race to 5. This should be a great match. And looks like we have Tim to break here. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. Pretty good looking break there, but not gonna have a good looking opening shot at the 1. John, thanks for liking the stream. Tim's probably going to push here. Just roll up just a hair. Yep. And now his opponent, I believe, Dan Usello, yep, should have the edge of the 1. He may thin it and basically try to bring the cue ball behind the 7-2, similar to how it lays now. He could even try to bring the cue ball all the way down by like the 5, because then you have the 4 as a blocker, but you got to be careful you don't lose the 1. Yeah, he lost the 1 ball there, hit it a little fat. And Tim's going to have a good look at the 1 here. A little tricky to get to the 2 here, maybe, unless he can just slow roll it with a bunch of left-hand English. If you have to go back and forth, you may bump into the 2, may bump into the 7. But it might be too steep to hold it. Let's see. He could play the short side over, like, underneath the 7. Oh yeah, I like this. Good shot there. Elise, thanks for liking the stream. He could juice this up with a bunch of left, or he can use low right and try to come 2 rails out of the corner. If he comes 2 rails out of the corner, that's 7 balls big. Elise, thanks for sharing the stream. He would have loved to have grazed the top side of that 7. It would have pushed him over towards the 3 more. This is not ideal. I think we're going to see him bank it like underneath the 6 and bring the cue ball up table. You can get coverage behind the 9, behind the 6, behind the 7. Yeah, good shot there. Matt, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, Dan might be able to go rail first into this one. And you know what? I'll tell you, if you go rail first into this, you might spin it in and make it in the bottom left. Phil, thanks for sharing the stream. Yeah, I think that's the route he's going to have to take here. He could kick off the left long rail, but if you can go rail first here, you might as well load it up with a bunch of inside English. And you might go rail first and spin it right in. It's very difficult, but you want to give yourself the best chance you have here to get out. Makes a good hit, but Tim is going to have a nice look here. He is straight in, though. He may have to draw back to about where he is now for the corner or beyond that for the side pocket. So yeah, I don't mind this. He just pinched back a little bit for the corner. And cue ball is off the rail. He can bridge this pretty good. Gonna have to jack up probably a little bit. No, he's pretty level, pretty comfortable here. Just gotta be careful you don't draw into the side. Probably get below it. Yep, very nice. He'd like to punch out and play the 6 in the same pocket, and I do believe he has enough angle to do so. Oh, watch out, 9 ball. Oh, yeah. This kick is not terrible, though. You play this kick 2 rails. You go off the left long rail, and you really want to pick up the bottom short rail before you try to kick the 6 in the pocket. That will force your cue ball up table if you make the 6. If you just kick 1 rail at it, the cue ball settles around where the 6 is now, and it's not very good for the 7. So you want to go 2 rails. And if you miss the 6, at least you're creating separation. Yeah, he got the second rail, but he came a little underneath the 6. It was a tough kick to make it, Easy to hit the ball, tough to make it. I don't know. Yeah, Dan looks like he can back cut the 6 in. Cue ball's going to be running close to that side pocket. Probably should go beyond it. And maybe have the 7 in the bottom right corner next. Oh, wow, I misjudged that by a mile. Not ideal, but it's not a bad look. If he makes it, he should have a good look at the 9 in the same pocket next, as long as he doesn't draw into the side pocket. Nice shot there. And he's going to have a good look at this 9. Mike Wyan, thanks for liking the stream. And Dan gets it done. Nice out there. And that's going to put Team Hill up 2-0 this opening match. All right, this is Jason Fonseca versus Frank Aitani. Team Hill leading 2-0 in this opening race of 6 team match. Dry break by Jason. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, dry break by Jason. He's going to bring Frank to the table. He sees the one. He's close to it, but pretty thin to cut it in and keep shape. I think we're going to see a safety here. He's got some options. Wanted the cue ball underneath the 7 here. Looks like he's going to leave a window. And I don't know if the 5 clears the 9 in the bottom left. I think it does. And if it does, all these balls are pretty open here. And he's got an angle. He didn't want to fall straight. He can try to stun over for the 3 in the top left corner, or he can draw back for the side. Came back for the side and overrolled it, but does look like he has the bottom right corner. That would be ideal from here. He could cut it in the side, but then you lose the cue ball towards the 8. Yeah, it looks like he's got the corner. Good shot there, and all right, so now he's back in the driver's seat. Got a little out of line, but he's got a good look here on the 4. Shape to the 5's a little tricky here. I'd like to see him loaded up with a bunch of left-hand English and just go off the top short rail, like all the way down by the side pocket area. Yeah, so this is more natural, was bringing you this way, but the leave is tougher on that side of the 5. He can see the 5, but can't really do too much. There's no like high percentage safety here. And he wants to create some separation. This is not, well, I don't know if it goes in this bottom left corner. If it doesn't, this is a pretty good leave. If it goes in the bottom left, Frank's definitely going to shoot it. If not, there is a potential cross-side bank. It's pretty tough, though. It's pretty thin. I think it does fit in the bottom left corner, but it is close. You got to hit it real clean. You could maybe graze, like, rail first off the 8 and in, but it'd have to be real thin. If he slow rolls it and was to miss it, he probably gets away with it. Good shot there. Craig, thanks for liking the stream. So, looks like he's going to have to play shape for a 7-8 combination next. Combos are never fun. This one does not, yeah, he's looking at the rail first. I don't blame him, because if you shoot the 7-8 combo the way it lays, your 7's going to the bottom short rail. And you'd have to basically play shape for the 7 in the bottom right corner if you play the combo. If he goes rail first, though, there's a lot of randomness on where the 8 ball is going to land. All right, from... yeah, I was going to... If that cue ball was more on the left side, I say play the combo. But from here, you might want to play the rail first. It's going to be tough, though, because... Well... Yeah, it's going to be tough to get a good look on the 8 here. He might want to roll forward with the cue ball, but it might track towards the corner. He wants the 8 to get kicked over to the bottom right corner next. But there's a lot that can go wrong on the shot. You could miss the 7. The 8 ball could not cooperate and give you a look at the bottom right. If you go forward with the cue ball, which you want to, you might go forward to the corner. This is this is kind of a tough spot here. Let's see what Frank's gonna do. Tries to go rail first, miss the 8. Somehow the 7 never touched it going in or out. And Jason's got a good look at the 7 here. Pretty much just cinch it, yeah. He knew the cue ball was going to end up tight to that rail because he was pretty straight. But the 8 ball's close to the pocket, so no big deal. Oh, got a rub on the 9 there. It's going to make this considerably tougher, but still pretty manageable. Good shot there by Jason. And that's going to put Team Hill up 3-0. This opening race to 6. So next up, we have Dave Sheehan for Team Hill. And we have Paulo Faria for Natural Born Killers. Dave, thanks for liking the stream. All right, Natural Born Killers, they definitely want to stop the bleeding here. So Paulo's going to look to do so. I like where he's breaking from. Let's see, 6 ball should go flying in. Let's see what the 1 ball does. 6 ball goes in, 1 ball. Not great. Maybe a scratch on the side if you play it in the corner. Yeah, not ideal here. Let's see what he can do. Maybe he rolls the cue ball up. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. And gets coverage behind the 7-4. Good shot there. I think Dave's going to kick probably 2 rails at this one. Or if he can, maybe he can see the edge. Yeah, I think, yeah, he can. So he's going to look to 2 rail this real thin and keep it behind the 4 and bring the cue ball back to about where it is now, below the 8. Oh, he hit it much fatter than he wanted to. But not a terrible leave here. Cue ball's all clustered up with the 2-8. And all he left is like the 1-5 combo on the side. The cue ball's not going. Let's see what he's going to do. Here's, yeah, safety. Good shot there. Doesn't get coverage, but leaves 7 feet and not much for Dave to do here. Yeah. Dave, I'd like to see him come off the left side of the 1 ball. And cut the 1 basically right at the 4. And use the 4 as a stopper. And have your cue ball go 2 rails out of the corner, back down table. May run into the 5 ball. Just want to avoid the 5 ball. Good shot there. Looks like he's going to get coverage behind the 5. Paulo could go rail first here. Have to watch the scratch. Sometimes you go rail first at the 1 here and the cue ball scratches in the bottom left corner. Don't want to do that. Or he could come across the top of it and the cue ball goes to the bottom right corner. There's a big scratch there either way. Now, I don't think he left a high percentage 1-9 combo here. Let's see. Oh, Dave's looking at it. The only issue here is how close the cue ball and the 1 ball is. Makes it a little bit tougher. But where the 2 ball is makes the out a little tougher with how the 1, 2, 3, 4 lays. So he's going to take a swing at this combo. I don't blame him. It's just a little close. Don't want to hang this one. Yeah, so he hit it at a good speed where he knew it wouldn't hang. Oh, I think, yeah, double hit the cue ball. So because he was so close, he double hit the cue ball. He saw it go forward. And that's going to give Paulo ball in hand here. Difficult out, though. These balls don't lay great. He does have ball in hand to get to the 2, which is the toughest ball on the table here. Oh, he's going to go for the 3 foul. I don't blame him. I like this. I think this is a very smart decision. Yeah, take some of that. This is a tough kick, and then if Dave doesn't hit it, Paulo can hide behind the 8. Very good decision there. So Dave's got a 2-railer out of the top left corner he's looking at now. He could go 1 rail, bottom rail to our right of the 9, maybe with a little bit of inside English to shorten it up, but I like what he's looking at here, the 2-railer. This is the most natural. This should be very close. If he misses it, it will not be by much. Oh, he caught the 7. Okay, so that's 2 fouls. We got Ray Niederwerfer reffing. Doing a great job. Yeah, so now Paulo can try to play this 3rd safety here behind the 8. He wants to get like parallel with the 8 and cut off the long rails. And he did pretty good. He might have given up the right long rail. That's the natural one to look at here. Yeah, he might. It's still not easy, though, because he's so close to the rail. It makes it a lot tougher to judge this. But this is all Dave really can do here. It's his highest percentage. And that's going to be 3 fouls. And that's going to put Natural Born Killers on the board. Very, very good decision making there by Paulo. And very well executed safeties. Next up, we're going to have Eli versus Heath. Oh, I believe the scorekeeper, there he goes, he's fixing it. Should be 3-1. All right, here we go. Watch the 4-ball. 4-ball goes right in. And I don't know if he's going to have a look at the 1 here. Does not look like it. Eli could push, he could kick. Got to be careful here because all the balls are pretty open. You don't want to give up a look here. Almost kicked it in. And might give up a 1-3 combination here to Heath in the bottom left corner. I think Heath can shoot that. And the only issue here is if the 1 also follows the 3 and goes in, he's going to be hooked on the 2. So you really want to slow roll this one. And he makes the combo. Might have to bank the 1. He could probably cut it in, but it might be tough to get the cue ball up table. Might be forced to bank this one. Oh, play safety. And looks like it's going to work. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Eli has a kick from to the right long rail. And you could also call the 9. Oh, maybe he can see the edge of the 1 or swerve around the 8. Yeah, I think he's just going to masse a little bit. Good shot there. Tester here. Yeah, that was tough. I don't know if he really gave up much either. Eli could cut this one in the corner, but it's tough. I don't think the one goes in the side. Clint, thanks for liking the stream. So Eli pushes the one down table. Heath doesn't really have much. I think he's just going to thin it and try to bring the cue ball up table to the short rail. He could bank it back as well, but let's see what he's going to do. Yeah, I just a little weak with the cue ball. Wanted that cue ball to just keep going. And Eli's going to have a look at the one. Two balls in a tough spot, though. Oh, watch out, 6 ball. Oh, he cleared it, and he can pocket the 2 in the top right. Once this 2 ball's off the table, everything opens up a lot more. Clint, thank you for sharing the stream. Good shot there, but lost the cue ball a little bit. He may still be able to pocket this 5 in the bottom left corner. If he was to make it, he would probably fall pretty good on the 6. Yeah, he's in business now. Pinch this one back a little bit, and you got the 7 top right. And then you'll have many options on the 8. Good shot. Yeah, he'd like to be able to just keep the cue ball around where the 7 is, maybe a little bit more to the left if the angle, it looks like it's going that way. And then you could play the 8 in the side pocket next, but you want to be above it. Okay, so he did not have the left angle, he had the right angle. And this works. He could cut it in the side and come to the bottom right side of the table. May have to worry about the cue ball a little bit. A potential scratch in the bottom right corner. He may be able to pocket this in the bottom left corner and put some follow on the cue ball. Yeah, that's what I think he's aiming for. Watch out side pocket. You just got to clear the side. And pretty good, but he is pretty thin now. Karen, thank you for sharing the stream. He's going to go with the bank here. You want to like try to plant the cue ball on the rail if you can, so if you miss it. The speed looks pretty, hold on. Yeah, that's not terrible. That's not bad. So when you bank those, you want to leave it. You want to try to bank it at the speed to where it ends up around the side pocket on the rail like this. And at most, you give your opponent a bank. He's going to try to cut this one in. Very difficult. Wow, he hit it pretty good, but it's going to hang. And Eli's going to get up, knock this one in, and put his team up 4-1 in this opening race to 6. No problem. 4-1, Team Hill. Next up, we're going to have Matt Carlson for Team Hill and Kenny Hoke for Natural Born Killers. Team Hill up 4-1 in this opening race to 6. So a lot of pressure on Kenny here. Really would like to win this rack. Don't want to go down 5-1. That's for sure. All right, Kenny to break. Nice break, makes two balls and has a look at the one. Three ball is a little clustered up though. He can shoot the two, come across table for the three in the same pocket next, and then the four ball's up table. These are very runnable here. Ooh, hit that two ball a little fat, but it still went in. And still has a look at the three. But cue ball looks like it's going to run into the five, and there's going to be some randomness here. It might go off the five and into the seven. There's going to be some balls moving here. But the four ball's pretty close to the hole. Okay, so he used follow on the cue ball there, which drove the cue ball through the five down table, and now hooked by the seven. Looks like Kenny's headed for the jump cue. This is, you could try to jump and make this one, but the risk is sometimes you whiff at the four and give up ball in hand trying to cut it in. And to cut it in, you have to get over more of the four ball. Let's see if Kenny's going to get aggressive here or just look to make a good hit. Yeah, he went after it. And he hit it pretty good, but... Oh, look at this. So Matt's going to have a look at the four here, but he's got some work to do to get position on the five ball next. I think he's going to have to try to juice this one up with a bunch of follow. Yeah. Ran into the nine. Bank it and, yeah, try to get behind the seven. Ooh, the five ball bumped the seven, though. And Kenny's going to love that. Because now he's got to look at the corner or the side. He'd probably be better off shooting this one in the corner. The cue ball just rolls forward for a good look at the seven next. Casey, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Oh, misses the five and scratches. And that's going to give Matt ball in hand here. And a little bit of work to do. You're up table, down table, up table, down table. But they lay pretty good. You just need a good angle, 7 to the 8. And then everything else takes care of itself. And this is a pretty good angle. He may play short side on the 8 here by like where he's standing now. It's just more natural. Oh, he could hold it. Okay, yeah, why not? If you could hold it, even better. Pretty much just cinch this one with some follow or maybe a little bit of right hand English if you're feeling froggy. Yeah, Matt's going to look to pocket this 9 and put Team Hill on the hill. Oh, hit it pretty good, but it bobbled. And Kenny's going to get to step up and clean this one up. And just what Natural Born Killers needed. That's going to bring us to 4-2. And that's going to reset the cycle here and bring up captains Roger Hill and Kevin Bourn. Rogers and Kevin. They've played a lot. They play on the list here at Rax. And they go back and forth quite a bit. All right, Kevin to break. Looks like a good one, too. Makes 2 balls. And let's see here. Does that 2 ball go in the bottom left? Does that clear the 5? I think it does. If not, he does have the 2-6 combo. Oh no, he had enough of the pocket to play it, to not have to play the 6 ball. He could just play the 2 clean. And these look very runnable. And he'd love to break and run here and keep the rally going here. Yeah, this is looking pretty good here. May have a little bit of an angle going to the left here. He'd like to be straight, or going to the right. Oh yeah, he had an angle. Overdrew it a little bit though. The balls are probably still freshly polished. First set of the day, and a lot of the times with the polish, they overdraw. The English really takes off on you. He could cut this one in. He could play the combo. Plays the combo, and the 5-ball settled very nicely. Cue ball not in a great spot though, but he should be okay. But you don't want to run into the 9-ball here. He'll probably try to thin the 5 and go around the 9. Go to the left, to the right. Okay, so okay, you got around it. Oh, back in the driver's seat now. Good shot there. Great speed. And Kevin Bourn with the break and run. Here comes Natural Born Killers. That's going to bring us 4-3. And next up, we're going to have Dan Usello, Tim Hurley. All right, Dan Usello to break. Hit those pretty firm. Makes 2 balls and a great opening look at the 2-ball here. Yeah, these are very runnable. 2, 3, 4 up table. And then 5, 6, 8, 9 are all lay pretty good. Gotta get through this opening 3 though. Played shape for the 3 on the side. That looks like it's gonna work out very nicely. Can put a little draw on the cue ball here. Stay up table for the 4 next. In the top left. Oh, he might have fell a little straight here. Don't want to be straight. He might have to just jack up and draw. Or he could just draw like 6 inches. He doesn't have to come all the way to the rail. See what he chooses. Yeah, he just basically stopped there. But now this is where it gets tricky. So let's see what he's going to do with the 6. Great shot there. Very nice. Now we can probably use some high right here. Pocket the 6, use the right long rail. Come across the table for the 8 in the top left next. Yep, good shot there. Overrolled it a little bit. It's got kind of a funny angle now. Maybe he could just stop and settle there, or he can come across the table and stun. He came across the table. And he's going to have a pretty good look here on this 9 ball. Dan Usello with the break and run and answers back for Team Hill. That's going to put Team Hill on the hill 5-3. All right, that's going to bring up Frank and Jason. Frank to break. And makes 2 balls, but let's see. Opening look. He might be able to play the 1-9 right now. And the pocket's huge because the 7 ball. I would definitely take a swing at this one if the 5's not in the way. Yeah, he's calling it. I mean, if you just hit the 9, I mean that's a huge pocket down there. You could even go rail first with the 1, but it makes it a lot more difficult. You wouldn't do that unless the 5's blocking you. Yeah, this should be real close if he doesn't make it. Oh, ends up catching it rail first, but I don't think he's gonna, not gonna give up. Well, I don't know. Jason actually could cut this one in, it looks like. I don't think he can go after the 9 with the cue ball. Unless he only tries to draw into it. I think the move here is you just try to pocket the 1. Position on the 2 might be a little tough. Yeah, I think he called the 9. I think he's going to try to draw into it. Or maybe just in case he goes off of bottom rail and back cuts it in. Let's see, maybe he's going after... Oh, he went after all... Wow. He went after just the 9 ball. And he hit it perfect. Let's take another look at that one. Draws right into it slowly. Well controlled. That was a great shot. And that's going to bring us to 6-3. No, wait, is that over? Yeah, that's over. That's Team Hill taking the first point there. On the board, 1-0. Let's take a look at what we got coming next. We're going to have Jason and Rogers versus Tim and Frank. Race to 5, Scotch doubles 9 ball. We are going to play 6 matches today. And then the remainder tomorrow, starting at 12 o'clock. So after every match, there's going to be about a 5-10 minute break for players to just take a short breather. And we're going to go do that now. And we'll be back with you guys about 5-10 minutes. All right, players are just about ready. We're going to have Jason and Rogers versus Tim and Frank. Team Hill won the opening set. And they are up 1-0 in this overall race of 7 format. Looks like Rogers wins the lag. Pockets the ball on the break. Jason has an opening look at the 1. Quite a big cluster going on here around mid-table. Joined by Joe Kearns in the booth. How we doing, Joe?
Doing pretty good, Lance. How about you?
Good.
I am excited for this set and this whole weekend in general.
Yeah, with a great opening match. Team Hill takes it down.
And that's a big one for them because I feel like for the rest of day 1, I think Kevin's team, what are they? The Natural Born Killers. I think they have the slight edge here, but great shot by Jason there. But I think that they have the edge day 1. So big win for Team Hill, snapping off the team's event or team's set.
Yeah, always nice to get on board first.
Of course.
Looks like Tim's gonna have to jump over the 8 here. Not a bad. The jump lay's pretty good.
It's and the position lays pretty natural too. If you can make this, bring it back a little bit, and you got the 5 in the same pocket there. But he's he's going to be jacked up a little bit over that corner pocket. It looks like he's going to, he's taking another look at it, but looks like he's going to have to get the knee up on the table. So a little bit of an uncomfortable position for the jump here.
Yeah, tough to keep the cue ball on the table here. Really got to hit the 3-ball clean.
Yep. Yeah, you hit this a little funny. That cue ball's bouncing right over the long rail there. All right, he hit it pretty good. Kept the cue ball on the table, and open look on the 3, but nothing easy there.
No, this is tough. You can cut it in either corner.
Yeah,
but cut it in the top left.
That's what I was thinking. Yep.
Try to hit the 8 as a stopper.
Oh man, if he made that, yeah, I didn't think about the 8 ball. I thought he was going to come around because I'm just thinking, what the heck are you doing to get position on the 5 there?
Frank's got a good look here. Try to slow roll this in with a bunch of right.
Yep.
And have the cue ball head towards the 5.
Because yeah, you don't have to. You just make sure you keep the 6 out of play here, and you're in good shape.
Oh, hits the 3 fat.
Hey, he's not happy with that one. You can see it in his face.
Big opportunity here for Jason and Rogers. Great starting look here. All the balls go.
Yeah, no problems here. 3 balls enough out of the way that he can punch it back out just like that. Because that is one thing with these diamonds. Sometimes when somebody rattles a ball, if you leave it a little bit too much in the teeth there, it becomes very difficult to do anything with the cue ball.
Yeah, tough to play shape when the object ball's hanging in the corner.
Yep, but that one was out just enough. Jay played it good. Rogers maybe leaving him a hair closer to the rail than he wanted to be, but I don't think this is going to be a problem.
Yeah, he's going to have to jack up a little bit here. Great shot there.
Now, What do you do here? Do you draw this and just try to? I think you're running into the 9 no matter what here.
Yeah, I might call the 9, and then I assume I miss it, but I probably have a good look at the 8 in the side next with the 9 ducked up in the bottom left corner.
That's not going to be a hanger in the side though.
No, definitely not.
But I hear you. I think this is one you're probably right. You probably no. It looks like he's drawing. Man, I did. He must have called it. Oh
Yeah.
wow, that's a little unlucky.
Yeah, that's
Just a little too much juice on that one.
That is not ideal. He could maybe thin this one real soft and try to put the cue ball in the back of the 9.
Because I don't. Is there enough? Can you bank the 9 cross side?
Oh,
he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. I don't think he touched the 8. Yep.
No. That's going to give Tim and Frank ball in hand here on the 8-9.
Yep. Just draw this back. Play him in the same low right corner there.
Oh, looks like Federer Gorst here is running out to get to the U.S. Open Finals. You've been watching that
Love
at
to
all?
see it. I've been watching quite a bit of it. I wasn't watching the one against the
Yeah.
Filipino's name. No, the Filipino.
Michael Bonin or
Baunen,
whatever.
yeah. I didn't. I saw the highlight of him. He was down 3-0. He gets his first one, and he goes to the audience. He's like, "Should I soft break it?"
Oh,
and then
yeah.
he does the little gesture.
Yeah.
And it's like, all the comments. To me, I like to see it. He's getting the crowd involved.
Yeah.
All the comments are like, "Is this Earl 2.0
Yeah,
right now?"
all the Filipino fans were not
Yep.
not entertained by it.
No, of course not. But for me, look, at the end of the day, Federer is the best in the world right now. There's a lot of guys that can hang, obviously. But on paper, world number 1. And I don't hate seeing him get the crowd involved a little bit like that. He's got a lot of fans now that the last few years he's playing for Team USA. So I think it's fun. I think it's all in good sport.
It looked like a Moscone Cup crowd.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
they
You
were
saw a guy in
pretty
like
into
a
it.
plastic, American flag hat.
Yeah, they were getting into it for sure.
Yeah. And to me, it really does. It's reminiscent of old school Strickland.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a little bit. And yeah, Federer gets it done, headed to the finals against Aloysius Yap.
Is that how you say his first? Aloysius?
Some people say Aloysius or something, but most people say
Aloysius?
Yeah.
Okay. Now he's another one that's fun to watch. He seems like just a fun guy. Like I'd like to go have a beer with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ben asking if this is at Rax. Yes, this is at Rax, Vernon, Connecticut.
Yeah, and I think Pete Brown would want everybody to know free admission if you want to stop by. It's gonna be going on until probably 9 or so today,
Yeah.
depending on how quickly they're playing, and then starting back up with 9-ball singles tomorrow at noon.
Yep. Free admission, free live stream. How can you beat that?
It's hard to. And good look at this here. Oh, he didn't quite have it. Okay. That view actually helped. With the
Yeah.
other view, I thought he had it clean up in the corner, but the 4-ball was just in the way there. But
Looks
good
like-
safety.
Looks like you got safe behind the 7 here. Roger's going to have pretty high percentage kick here. He's probably going to look to kick and just kill the cue ball up table and
Yep.
send the one down table.
Yeah, you kick off that short rail, send the 1 ball. Hopefully you get behind the 7 or the 5 there. Oh, we hit this firm, though.
Yeah, I'm not in love with the speed he hit it.
Yeah, and you know what? The speed, and then also he didn't hit it quite as square as he wanted to, so that the cue ball snuck down table a little bit more than he wanted to. I think he wanted to just stick it right where it was, right where that 1 ball was, rather.
Yeah, this is not ideal. He can pocket it in the side, but shape on the 3. He might just roll forward. Oh, he's maybe looking at the bank here.
I think he's just going to play safe. Get the cue ball can you get the cue ball in between, like behind the 3 there, and then get down behind the 5?
Oh,
Wow, he went for it.
The back cut.
Wow, but is he going under? No, what a shot. What a shot there by Tim Hurley.
But now what? Can he cut this in the side?
If he can,
Yeah, he's looking
it's
at
a
it.
tough cut. But if he makes it with some right spin, the 4's going to be available. But man, that's a tough cut. I kind of like the safety here. Just get the cue ball basically back to where it is now. 3 up table.
Off the 9? No. Yeah,
No,
good
that's a good
safety.
shot.
Yeah,
That's a good shot. See,
safe there.
because like the cut is probably what a 10-15% shot.
Depends who's shooting it, Joe.
All right, you know what, you're right. It's Frank. Maybe 25.
Yeah,
Uh,
maybe 50.
but regardless, it's far from a sure thing. And if he misses it,
Yeah,
Rogers and Jay are in business.
yeah, and this is a tough kick here. He's probably gonna have to hit this real firm and shorten it up. Great shot.
Wow, and you called that one. And look at that shape on the 4-ball there.
Let's take another look at that kick. He hits it firm, shortens it up. I think he went right at it, one rail.
Yeah, that was just one rail. Yep.
And position. And Rogers pocketed the 4, gave him
Now
good shape on the 5.
This shot here, though, 5 to the 6. What do you like? He's pretty straight. It looks like he could maybe draw it between the 7 and the 9. What do you think? I can't tell. Oh, Brent. Would you call it a Pringle mustache almost?
Oh, look at this safety. That looks pretty good.
Oh, just eked out. Oh, man, if
yeah.
he parks that on the 7, he's
looks like
in real good shape there.
Looks like it did leak out a little bit here. Tim might be able to cross bank it on the side, cut it down the rail, play safe. He's got options.
Yeah, I don't even know what I like here. You could also bank it in the low right corner.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
that
not
might be what he's looking at.
Yeah, I'm not in love with that one.
Maybe he's cutting it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't mind that. That's pretty good.
Just don't get behind that 9.
Yeah, short side here, but it's very makeable with the cut.
No, Frank's not gonna hate this.
Got to be careful not to run into the 9 here.
See, but if you run into it fat, that's also not terrible. Like you just don't want to leave it on top of the 9. But
oh, he's getting the cue ball out of there for sure.
yeah,
It's just a matter of, are you gonna run into it or not? Good shot there.
oh, perfect shot.
Yeah,
Yep.
just gonna set Tim up nice.
Doesn't get much better than that. More of a Ruffles mustache. Thanks, Brent. See, now you should be down here. We could be sweating these matches. He told me no. I asked him if he wanted action on anything. He told me no.
And that's gonna put Tim and Frank up 2-0. All right, successful break there. Makes 2 balls. That's going to bring Rogers to the table. He might be able to cut this one out.
It's hard to tell. The way he's getting down on it, you have to think he likes it. Yep. Good shot there. Where's that cue ball going, though? He's leaving the 2. Okay, just barely. But I think he can just slow roll this. Just roll it forward, up in the corner. Oh, man, no. That 6 is going to be tough after that.
Yeah, this is definitely tricky.
Because I don't think you want to try to draw this back. Okay.
Wow, that was perfect. That was as much as he could do.
Yeah, wow. That's a great shot by Jason there.
And this has break and run written all over it here.
Yeah, they're in business now.
Still a little work to do, though. The 8 to the 9.
As long as Jason makes this shot, you just stun it off one rail, back over, just like that.
Now, watch out. Now you got
Oh, now he's just kind of straight at it.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, but now, yeah, you'd like a little bit either direction,
Yeah.
and you're okay, but
Right.
not straight. I think you just draw this back a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah,
just like that.
That's a nice shot. Well controlled.
Yep. Because you don't want to try to get crazy
No.
and do too much with it. You don't
No.
need to draw it back 1.5 feet. Just that little bit makes that ball a lot easier. Good shot by Jason there
And
to
that's
get them on the board.
That's gonna bring us to 2 to 1. All right, that's gonna bring up Frank to break. Let's watch this 8 ball. 8 ball and the 1, maybe.
I know that Frank's been talking about how good he's been breaking on this table lately. Um, I believe the exact comment was, "I've been breaking like Jesus." uh, but now he's not racking for himself. It's a little bit different than both the semifinals matches where it's all rack your own. Now, unlike the semis, they have a ref in there today
Right.
who's also doing the racking. And I love that Ray showed up ready to go in like the snooker ref get up
Yeah,
with
Ray
the
is dressed
the
to
vest and the bow tie. Oh
is
man,
dressed to the nines.
you love to see it.
Yep. Tim, is he gonna go in on this bank? I think so. No, all safe.
And is he getting? Oh wow, that's
A good
jail.
one.
That's jail. Because there's no. What do you do here? I don't think the one rail is available. How do we get? Flip me to the overhead here.
I give you a side view.
That works. That works. Yeah, there's no one rail, and that two railer is tricky business. I don't think he did, but yeah, I feel like he almost just called a 9 as a flyer just in case.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow,
Great
what
hit.
he almost made that ball.
Yes, there is a 3-foul rule in place. We actually saw somebody get Dave Sheehan got 3-fouled in the team match.
Which is it's an interesting one because for anybody out there who doesn't know Dave Sheehan, he's like the 3-foul king. He got his opponent in the semifinals playing 10 ball. He got him on 3 fouls and got his opponent real flustered. So it's I love Dave, but it's amusing to see it come back at him.
Yeah. Frank misses the one on the side and
Oh,
scratches.
wow. See, now I don't love that because where's he going with that cue ball anyway? Was he trying to?
All right. Maybe bump into the 7 or something.
Yeah, but not close to it. But worse things have happened here. I don't see Rogers trying to play the 3-foul on this shot, but it's not easy getting back up on that 2 ball here. What do you like their point? Okay, what are they? So yeah, just play it in the low right. Oh, he's gonna roll it straight up. Okay.
He's gonna play safe man. Then
no, he's not. He's going for it, and he's trying to roll the cue ball up.
Yeah, and leave a bank or a 3-rail safe.
No, I think they can cut it in. He rolled it maybe a little too far.
You think he can cut that in? It's close.
Is the 5 in the way?
We're gonna find out.
I think no. I think the cut's available.
About to find out, buddy.
Oh,
I think he's playing the safe.
Okay, yeah, he's playing safe all day there. 5 must have just been a little bit too far out there. Now this is still interesting because I can't tell. It looks like the 3 ball goes if they were to get a spot on this, but there's some work to do on this rack no matter what happens here. The 4 is kind of in a weird spot.
Yeah, this is tricky. You might as well try to cut this one in, shoot this one in the side off the 3. It's a big pocket.
Yep.
But
I say if you just roll it forward off the 3, now the 3 is going to bump out a little bit. You should have a look at the 3 ball.
Yeah, the question is where's your cue ball going? Your cue ball might end up around where it started, which is no good.
No, yeah, you got to. You think it'll come back that far?
That depends on the speed.
Oh, he's jacking up. Okay. Is he jumping this ball?
Yeah, he's got to jump at the corner of the 7 here.
Okay.
He might have been playing all safe with the cue ball there. And that'll do.
That works. And the 5 ball is blocking the 1 rail kick off the left rail, left long rail. Looks like he has 1 rail off the right in between. But you're going to have to get lucky to get safe or get anything good to happen there.
Nice hit.
Yep. That's about as good as you can do there because it's, like I was saying, like you'd have to get lucky to rub the 5 kind of just right to actually stick him off of that. But he's not leaving a shot, and that combination is very difficult. I don't even see a great safe here. What do you see here, Lance?
Hold on. Technical difficulties over. There we go. That's what I see.
Oh, yep. Oh, just don't go in.
Good shot.
Oh,
there.
wow. That's a great shot, Frank.
This is better, huh?
This is better.
Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, this is gonna be trouble here. I don't know. He's gonna try to bend this one off the bottom rail with a bunch of inside.
Problem is, you don't want to hit this too firm and open them up.
Wow. Wow.
See, but what's the benefit there?
Yeah.
Right? Like,
It was a
you
great
just
hit.
open. It's a great hit, but now you just open the balls up.
Yeah.
It's almost better just picking the cue ball up and giving it to him. But now you're on 2.
Yeah.
Or not 2, but
You're on a foul.
Right.
He might be able to draw off use some low right here and bring the cue ball back down table off the 7. Yeah. It brings you to the right long rail, and then the right hand English brings you down table. He at the top side of the 7.
Now, if you're Frank, do you go for gold here? Go 1 rail kick off the bottom short rail and just go for it? I think it plays in the side there.
Yeah, it's not terrible because if you were to make it, your cue ball should go up table.
For the 4, right? Exactly.
I don't think he can back cut this one in. Sometimes you can, but I don't think
you can. It looks like it's a little bit too much down on the point there.
Yeah, I don't hate the kick. I mean,
it looks like that's what he's going for. And how good does he hit it?
Great shot there. Kicks it in.
Just settle down cue ball.
Yeah, that'll
basically work. Perfect. A little bit of angle so he can pocket this in the low right and just drag the cue ball over for the 5 in the top left, and then they're in business.
Will Cook, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, he's got options here. The corner, the side, whatever he likes.
Ooh, the side. See, that I feel like that makes you got to do a lot more with the cue ball. You play this in the side.
Yeah, I agree. It's easier to make the object ball, but the shape's harder. Misses it in the corner. It was not a hanger. And that's going to bring Rogers up.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I thought Tim was the favorite to make that. Not an easy shot, obviously.
You call the 9 here, bottom left?
Yeah, but here's the thing. If you play that because you have to play a little bit high on the cue ball for that, right? Yeah. If you don't make it and you make the 4, what are you doing with that 5 ball?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, see, I like the way he played that. You know, a little aggressive there, but
boy.
All right, well now you're playing that 9 in the low right all day. But you know what I mean there, because if you do pocket the 4, playing it the way you're suggesting, you miss the 9. Now you're in big trouble on the 5 ball.
Right. Maybe play this one with the cue ball.
Oh yeah, definitely with the cue ball. I think you can. I think you could see it, but I think this is all 9. I don't think you're trying to play the 4 at all here.
Well,
if you go for
the speed you play it, you can bank the 4 up by like the 6. You know, like that general area.
Yep. Kind of like just beyond the first diamond there.
Yep. That's all. Use some left-hand English here. He did use the left. Oh, look at this 4 still going in. No shape on the 5 though, but they rather go in than not, because if it didn't
hangs
go in,
they're in big trouble.
Right. At least here they might kick it in and run out. They might kick and get a good leave out of it.
Yeah, there's a lot that could go right here, because 1 rail or 2 you probably play it off the 2nd rail a little bit.
Yep.
And you make it, good chance you get good on the 6. If you don't make it, you might get behind the 7. So there's a lot that could go right here. And he said, I don't need a 2nd rail, but see, the 2nd rail would have helped control the cue ball a little bit. Obviously, great shot still, but now Frank's got work to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you go in on the combo here. I think Tim's telling him play safe.
Yeah, I like that. This is a tough combo. Even if you make it, the 6 is kind of running into the left short rail, and while the cue ball is going up table. So even if you do hit a good shot to make it, you'd have to hit a really good shot to get shape on that 6.
I think he's lining up the combo here. If you shoot the combo here, I like follow on the cue ball to go to the short rail and back out.
You got a little bit of speed. You need to get the cue ball back down table.
Right. Yeah,
Oh, great shot.
Very good.
Great shot. And cue ball off the rail a little bit. That's a great shot, Frank.
Yeah,
and that's what we're talking about, right? You said, you got to play it with follow.
Right.
You don't want to leave the cue ball up on the top of the table there.
Yeah, I mean, Tim really just has to pocket this 6 here. He doesn't have to play shape or anything.
No, just stop shot. Just like that. Oh, a little on the rail, but that's not
Yeah,
no problem.
should
That's
be-
not going to be a problem.
Should be just fine.
Frank likes it.
Yeah, so big shot by Timmy there, kicks it in, and they end up running out.
Oh, big shot by huge shot by Timmy, and then the combo by Frank was
Yeah.
was a monster.
And it looks like they're gonna take a 3-1 lead here.
That'll do.
All right, Rogers broke and makes a ball. 3-9 is lined up. Race to the 3-ball for now.
The 1-6 isn't terrible there. I think you got to play it, and you can kind of bring that one ball back across table,
Yeah.
right? Because you want it. You're not trying to play safe here with the 3-9 sitting.
No,
Like
you
you got to
play-
try to do something.
You play the 1-6 combo, the 1 cooperates, and you play the 1-2, 3-9.
Yep.
Just like
Just
this.
like that. Great shot. Great shot.
Yeah, this looks like a...
Ooh, maybe a little bit further back to the middle, but it shouldn't
okay.
be an issue.
Yeah, he can pick. He can slow roll. He can come across.
Yeah, do you draw? I might almost kind of like a little bit of draw and bring it
Yeah,
back.
I should have just like that
Okay,
pretty much.
yep.
Probably even softer, but it doesn't
No,
matter.
it's not going to be a problem. This is going to be a quick rack here.
Yep. And this will put this will bring Jason and Rogers a little closer here. That's going to bring us to 3-2. All right, that's going to bring Tim up to break. Tim and Frank are leading 3-2 in this race to 5.
All right, what do we got here? One ball not cooperating at all. That was an odd one. He looked like he got his wing, but oh no, he didn't. Okay. Or wait, is that Frank stepping up the table? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So he got the wing ball, but not a lot of movement there. Gotta like.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a push here.
Yeah, but where do you push to?
I
I don't hate where Tim's pushed.
I like to, yeah, over here by the side pocket, basically.
Because if you leave it anywhere up table, you're gonna either leave the bank or a pretty easy safety. This one,
I would have stayed above the side rather than below it, because what if they cut it in, come across, and then play the 2-9 combo?
ooh,
You know,
yep.
that like
That's there. It's
yeah,
there.
if this is me shooting, I'm playing to cut it in, come back
Yeah,
and
because
forth.
the way he's lining up, he's not playing the bank. Oh, he is? Okay. So he tried the same
Oh.
thing, and he almost got away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, so now Tim just stop shot, make the 1, and let Frank take a swing at the 2-9.
Yeah, you don't want to roll this ball up. You got to play the stop shot, or maybe, if you can get it an inch to the left, but you got to make sure you take the 8 out of play here. See, he rolled it. Oh man.
Oh boy.
See, that's I didn't expect him to roll that ball that way. I thought he was going to play that with a little more authority, and play a stun, or potentially even a little draw.
So if you're Rogers and Jason, are you playing for the 2-9 or the run out?
I think it depends how he feels about this shot. Okay. I'm playing for the run out now, I think.
I'm playing safe now.
Well, does it go? It might still go on the side.
Yeah, it might.
But then I don't think
You slow roll it, and then you got the 4 in the top right
you got
next.
the
Swing
4,
around for
and
the
then
5.
and yeah, you just gotta get out of the way for that, because I think it goes right.
Yeah, it does look like it.
That's what he went for, but that's not going to do him any favors. Almost got behind the 4. I think Frank has this look at the 2 here. The 4 might be just slightly in play.
All right, so big opportunity here. They'd love to run out here and get on the hill. Nothing's stopping them.
No,
They're in good shape here.
He didn't quite leave it straight, so he can't just stop this and leave the 5. But it looks like he could probably draw it back.
Yeah, just pinch it back a little bit.
Yep. Yep, just like that. Nice shot.
And then 5, 6 in the same pocket, 7 in the side, 8, 9.
Good shot there. And they should be in business now.
Yeah, he might have to go to the rail and back out, or he can settle for the corner.
I'm assuming he's going to play off the rail in the 7 in this left side pocket there, but we'll see what he likes. Oh, okay, the corner that
Yeah, there's
works
nothing
real
wrong
well,
with the
too.
corner because it's basically like a stop shot, and you have a nice angle from the 8 to the 9.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, even if you get straight on the side, you can do the same thing, but you just basically want to play shape for a stop shot on the 7.
Frank just making sure his partner is going to like where he leaves him.
I mean, there's not really much. Frank doesn't really have options here. You just make it and kill the cue ball as much as you can. It's not like you have enough angle to where you're going to stun to the rail and back out.
That's true, but they're talking a lot about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what you can talk about besides, do you want me to draw back even more to like open up the angle a little?
It looks like that is what Frank's saying. Like he just kind of like pointed back a little further.
Yeah, I wouldn't draw this one. I would just cinch
I
the
feel,
7.
yeah, I feel like you don't want to overcomplicate it, right?
Yeah, just make
Make
the
the
7.
ball. Tim's a great shot.
Right.
Trust him to make it.
And it's a natural
right.
angle, 8 to the 9. Oh, is he going after the side?
Oh, he is. He is. I don't love that.
Well, let's see what he can do with the cue ball. The angle, it doesn't. I don't like how it looks, but it might be deceiving. Yeah, I don't like. He hit it perfect.
He
but
hit it really good, but that's
very
that's
risky.
one, like why are you overcomplicating it? You have one cue ball worth of space to get around that 8 ball. I mean, he hit it perfect.
If you nick the 8 in a bunch of different ways, you can be okay.
But it
there's
could also with that.
But there's a lot of ways that could go bad,
especially
as well.
with how slow that cue ball's rolling at that point.
Right.
If you still have more speed there, bumping it, you're more likely to open it up.
Right.
But with it going slow, you could land right on top of it.
Yeah. But they're trying to run out here and reach the hill, and they've run out to a pretty good looking shot at the 9 here. There's not really any scratches you have to guard against. It's mainly just make the 9. And Frank's definitely a strong favorite to make this one.
For sure.
No problem. And that's
Good
going to
shot.
put Tim and Frank on the hill 4-2. All right. Jason breaks, pockets the wing and the 7, but no look on the 1. We're definitely going to see an opening push here. Where do you push to? I'm going to push bottom rail to the left of the 9.
Left. Yeah, yep. Exactly what I was seeing.
Basically bottom left diamond.
It's gonna because you're leaving a look at the 1, but
Yeah.
honestly though, if they do get it, especially if it's like frozen on the rail, I'm probably giving that back.
No, you got to play safe here. You bank the
Just
1 and
bank the
follow
1
the cue ball.
past, and just leave the cue ball kind of up on the. Is it the 2 there?
Yeah, use the 2-6 as a blocker. But it's not easy. You could sell it out, but you're supposed to get some sort of coverage here.
Do you play a little high right on this to make sure you get on the 2?
The right shortens up the bank on the 1, which you don't want to happen.
See, now that's.
Yeah, he shorted it, but the nice thing about a safe like that is you don't have to get coverage. You can just leave this, and they might play a better.
There's a return safe.
Yes,
here now.
but that's better than them running out.
No, of course.
You're allowed to kick and make a good shot too,
And now that's a great safety by Jason there.
All right.
That's exactly what he wanted. You got to play 2 rails. I think you can just miss the 4 ball and play 2 there.
You can go top rail with left-hand English. You go to the right of the 6 with left-hand English straight to the top rail, and you kick behind the 1. Or you can go either way. You can
Does he have a look straight at it? The way he was lining up.
Or he's looking to go the same shot I'm talking about, but to the left side with right-hand English.
But hold on, it almost looks like the way he was just lining up at it. I almost like, can he cut this?
Maybe he's got the edge. Might even be able to cut it in. Diana, thanks for liking the stream.
I think he did. I think he had a piece of it and he went for it and just not quite there.
So do you try to 3 foul from here or run him out?
No, you got to play the 3 foul. You got a lot of options here. It's whatever you like, but I think you have to go for the 3 foul, and that's what he's looking at.
I might even get greedy here and try to put the 1 right by the 9, because there's not going to be a great.
It's moving that way anyway.
Yeah, and there's not going to be a lockup safe next, so you might end up with a good 1-9 combo.
Now, and that's okay, but he really would have liked to be a little bit more frozen up on the 2 ball there. I think the 1 rail just
left long rail.
Yeah, the 1 rail, but just underneath the 8 there.
Yeah,
or on top of the 8. Yeah, left long rail, right?
With some left-hand English, probably.
You need a little left for sure.
I'll tell you, if they don't make a good hit here, there could be a pretty nasty 3rd foul behind the 4.
Yep.
But I think Tim is the favorite to hit this ball. It's definitely not a gimme. It's not easy.
Right, and that's the thing. If you get the cue ball a little bit more to the right and frozen on the 2, now that's
ooh. And that's going to be 2 fouls, and they're going to try to plan them behind the 4 now and push the 1 ball up table. I'm shooting the 1 to the right long rail, where the
almost
chalk
where the chalk is.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly
and
right.
Following forward. Now you want to wedge them in between the rail and the 4.
You want to hit the long rail with the cue ball, and then just soft enough to leave it right on the 4 there.
100%.
And then you're taking basically every option away.
Yep.
Now back to Tim. Yeah, just like that. Great shot. There's not a lot of options here. He probably
fouls. They might. Frank's
I think there's a 3 rail option available underneath the 9, and then off the left, and then back off. Yeah, I think that's what you have to play here. Back to Tim's shot for a second though. I think he had the line right, and he definitely was playing left. I think he just hit it too firm, and the left didn't grab.
Yeah, the firmer you hit it, the more it shortens it up, and he had just missed it by a hair. I think you're right. So Frank is going to kick the way you said, 2 rails out of the bottom left, and then wants to pick up the right long rail and then go into the 1.
Yeah, I think you need the 3rd rail there.
You do. You 100% do. Yeah, he's going to have to jack up with a bunch of right-hand English, and this is tough. Oh, no, actually he's not jacked up. He looks like he can bridge it pretty comfortably.
He is playing the right, though. You can see it. And I think he hit it real... Oh, wow! Oh, my goodness.
It was close.
Frank just missing it to get him on 3. And wow, if he connected on that, he's going to hit it thin. The 1 ball's coming back down table. A lot of good things could have happened.
Very nice safety play there out of Jason Rogers. And that's going to bring us to 4-3 in Tim and Frank's lead. All right, Frank to break. They are on the hill 4-3. They'd love to break and run or get an early 9. 9 ball's moving to the corner.
Where's that 1 ball going? Is it behind the 8? No, he's got some space there. But nothing great.
Yeah, players have been struggling to get an opening look after the break. They've been making the wing every time, but the opening shot has not been cooperating.
No. Yeah, now what do you do? I don't like going after this really.
Is he pushing?
No, I don't love that.
Why not play a stop shot, bank safe behind the 8?
Yeah, I don't understand the push shot here. He must not have had quite enough room for the stop shot.
Yeah, he must not have been able to hit the 1 full. And in that case, I don't mind the push because there wasn't really much else you could do.
But this leaves a pretty easy return save because now that stop shot is right there. You could even draw this back a little bit onto the 8 potentially. Although if you try to draw it, now you're risking letting that 1 ball fly a little too much.
Off the 9? No, clean.
He didn't want that though. Now
No.
what do you do with that 2 ball?
Yeah, Rogers might have to jump over the edge of the 8 here.
He does.
And play the 2-7-9.
Well, you have to. No, that's what he has to do because there's not a good kick shot here. You could potentially play 1 rail above the side pocket there, but I think you got to jump it or spin it. I guess you could spin around.
I don't like to spin.
Neither do I.
You don't get enough movement.
No. That's what he's shooting at, though.
He's kicking at it, I think.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
And 8 ball, nope. Yeah, looks like he's going to give up a look. Frank and Tim, opportunity to run him out and take this point.
Yeah, this will be big.
2 to the 4 is not easy.
I will say, no, it's not. It's not. And I was just going to say, Rogers, he has a jump cue. He definitely is capable of jumping, but I don't think it's his favorite. I think he'll always elect for another option if there's something available.
It looks like there's an angle where Frank can draw this one down. You just got to watch out for the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, the 7's the big thing, right? Ooh. And where's it going? Oh, he's not going to love that.
Yeah, the position was there, but missed the 2 ball.
Yeah, he missed the 2 ball by a solid ball or ball and a half, too. Frank going to be beating himself up a little bit on that one.
I think Jason may be able to cut this one in, or Rogers. I think Jason's up, and cut this one in and try to hold there for the 4.
So it's a little thin. Do you try to hold it, or do you run over it?
And if you put some slow right hand English on this, you should be able to hold it, but
it's tricky. Yeah, see,
for me, there's nothing wrong with that.
He overhit it though. I
okay,
like playing that if you can leave it more, like another foot down table.
This is okay because you want a steep angle to get out of there. If he cuts it in with some inside English, cue ball should go in between the 7 and 8. Oh, he played.
Yeah, I don't hate the safety there. I was gonna say. And he got it just up enough where even if they elect to go to airborne here, you can't cut this in the side. If you hit it a little thin, you can't cut it in the corner. You're gonna scratch in the side. I think you got to try to go to the air and just hit it fat and try to get it around 3 rails back down table. I don't know. Oh, he's gonna kick. Where's he going? 3 rails around that way? Oh, wow.
Makes a nice hit.
Very nice hit. And is he getting lucky with that leave? He is. Wow, look at that.
Gets away with it, too.
And now what? I believe the 8 ball's in the way of the straightforward 1 rail kick if you want to go there.
Yeah,
now you just got to kind of send it back down table. You could potentially kind of play a 2-way here. Bank it in the low lefts and get the cue ball up over the 8.
Yeah.
Where if you do make it, you still have a look at the 6.
Yeah, I'm banking this 4 towards the bottom left and playing cue ball behind the 8, 2 rails. And I want the 4 to be like above the 9, like on the left rail.
Oh, he's playing pure safety there.
Great shot.
Yep.
I think Frank's gonna have to kick top rail here.
Yep. This is an interesting one, though. I mean, like, I guess you could potentially hit the second rail. Like, maybe, like, theoretically, this goes in the low right. But if you don't go for that, you're going to have to get a little lucky to get a safe out of this.
Oh
He says, no, I'll just make it down there.
Oh,
Frank.
cue ball,
Oh,
though.
no.
Wow, makes a great kick, kicks it in.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
It went right in clean, and the cue ball just tracks right to the corner.
Yeah, that's no fun. But now you got Rogers and Jay looking to even things up at Hill Hill.
Yeah, great opportunity here. Ball in hand, 4 balls on the table. They lay pretty good. 6, 7, boom, and then you just get stop shot on the 8.
Yeah, this is connected dots at this point, so I'll knock on wood for them real quick, but heavy favorites to get out here. Oh, okay. They said, you know what? Let's make that 8 ball a little. Let's make this more of a sure thing. And that should do it to even things up at Hill Hill, giving Team Hill a chance to go up 2-0 here.
All right, Rogers to break. Hill.
And he misses the wing ball.
That's like the first time it didn't go.
I believe so. Buddy's kind of getting away with it here. Look at this. Let's see the other view. What do we got? Anything available? No.
No. Got to play safe here. You got to thin the 1 and bring the cue ball down table and hide. You can go either way.
You thin the 1. There's a lot you could run into and get bad here. You thin the 1. You thin it on the right side from our perspective.
There's probably a way to go either way. He could probably even just shoot the 1 down table, like in between the 7 and the 4, in between the rail and the 7.
And at that point, do you just play a little, like a stop shot?
A little draw.
Get the cue ball back up right up where it is, basically?
You just create separation and look for something to hide behind.
Yeah, I think I like that, because then at least you're guaranteed the separation.
Does this ball go?
No.
Wow.
Tim, what the hell do you guys know?
Yeah, and this, that was a great shot.
Yeah, because now I think you can just draw this back a little bit, and then you got the left in the side or the corner.
Yeah,
I think it goes in the side past the 7. Yeah,
I think so too. Let's see here. Yeah, 3 ball does go in the side.
Is a little bit smaller with that 7 ball, but not too bad.
Oh, watch
Frank
out.
got aggressive with it, and he's getting away with it. What a shot there, Frank. Okay.
And they're in line here. If Tim rolls this one in, Frank should have a good look at the 4.
4, 5. The 5 to the 6, I think, is going to be the
See,
shot
this is
here.
where, don't talk about it. Just, there you go. You don't want to, like, ruin your momentum.
Roll this forward. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball here. Nice and easy. What are you talking about?
Right. Don't ruin your momentum or nothing.
Like, there's, especially on one like that, that's the most straightforward shot that they're ever going to see.
Right. So 5 to the 6 is going to be the rack here. Once you get good on the 6, the rest of it is pretty good.
Yep. And it should lay pretty good. Yep, play this here, and now he's going to be able to just pocket the 5 in the same pocket. Nice and soft, yeah, just like he's pointing. Play the 6 up in the top right corner there.
Well,
Maybe a little stretch.
But he really just has to put left-hand English on the cue ball.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything fancy. Perfect shot. Because now if you're Frank, maybe you
go
might
above or below.
I think I draw it back a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
It just makes it easier because you roll it up. Now you have to roll it quite a bit.
Yeah, you don't want to roll forward.
You got to bring this back a little.
Just enough to clear the 8, that's all. Even if you run into the 8 on the low side, you should be okay.
Well, and even if you go an inch too far, as long as... Okay,
Oh, I
he's
don't
okay.
know.
No, he's okay. He's okay.
That's awful close.
Oh man, is he? Oh
Oh, I don't
wow,
know. I
wow.
don't know, Joe.
Oh Frankie,
But no, Tim doesn't look. Well, I don't know. Oh,
he's going for
he's
the
going for
jumper.
the jump cue, I think. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
Big
that's a little.
shot. Big shot coming here.
Now, I will say he's only got to jump a little piece of the ball there. He's pretty close to it, but I liked him to make the shot. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, but the question is shape on the E. If you make
Right.
it, the cue ball is probably gonna have some draw on it because of how much you're jacking up to get over the edge of the 8.
Oh, so you're thinking like, is there a chance you run behind the 9 ball or something weird
Yeah,
like that? Yep.
potentially. It depends how clean you hit the 7. Sometimes the cue ball's got a
Yep.
lot of bounce left in it. Wow, look at this.
That'll do.
Yeah,
That'll do, Tim.
great shot there. And Frank even has an angle here.
Yeah, you
to
can
come
just
across.
drag it over
Yeah.
for the 9 in the low
It's,
right. Yep.
it's pretty natural. You just put a hair of draw on this 8 or even center, but
Yeah, you don't even want to draw it really. You're just dragging it across the table.
all right. And the pocket should play big. Good shot.
Just
Looks
like
looks
that.
like they're gonna escape.
Wow. Yeah, that was
That
was a spicy one
that
there,
was pretty
Lance.
close for comfort there.
Yeah, Frank, I'm telling you, man, twice now with the kick shot that he made and scratched in the low right, and then he stuck his partner on the 8 ball there, or the 7 ball rather. If they didn't get away with that one, Frank's beating himself up.
Yeah,
But
for
they get
sure.
away with it, even things up, 1-1, and now we got Tim staying at the table to play Dan Usello in singles 8 ball next.
And that'll be up, guys, in about 5 to 10 minutes. Quick intermission. We'll be right back with you. Alright guys, looks like the players are about ready here. Oops. We have Dan Usello for Team Hill versus Tim Hurley for Natural Born Killers. We are all tied up 1 set apiece in this overall race to 7 format. They're going to be playing a race to 5, call shot 8 ball. We've had 2 pretty good matches so far, team match and the first doubles 9 ball, both pretty good matches. So I expect another one here. And Dan Usello with the opening break. This should be a really good match. I don't really see a clear favorite in this one. This is a battle. Hit those very square. First look, solids. Oh, the 7 and the 10 tied up though. Yeah, solids lay good besides that 7 ball. He may be able to pocket the 2 on the side right now and draw into the 7-10 and break them open. Nope, gonna start with the 4. Oh yeah, so now you can shoot the 1 and go into the 7-10. Perfect. This lays pretty good. Don't want to go into them too firm, but you do want them to open up. Yeah, that's a good speed. Now he's got the 2 or the 7. Probably the 2, yeah. And he'd like to probably come out for the 3 next. All right, so now the next concern is this 5 ball. He's got to get rid of the 5. All right. Now, could he shoot the 7 and play the gap for the 5 next in between the 14 and the 9? Just roll the 7 in and come out to a little bit to the right of where the 7 is now for the 5 in the corner. Definitely have to address that as soon as you can. So yeah, let's see what Dan's got in mind here. I think he's gonna do what I thought here. Let's see. I don't know if he can roll this one in and stay to the left of the 9. Let's see. Hit it a little fat. Yeah, it's a 9 in the way, but he still has time. He still has a couple chances here. Can he get... Oh, it looks like he felt good on it now. Got to shoot the 5 now. That was a good shot there. And Dan's still in the driver's seat. And Dan making a great out here. What can he do now? He can shoot the 3 top right, and I don't know if he can stay on the right side of the 8. He might have to come to about center or even to the left a little and have the right, the 8 in the bottom right next. Just try to use some low left and just try to spin this one in, hit it full, kill the cue ball. Yeah, great shot there. Yeah, it's a very small window there to play for, but he hit it. He hit his mark beautifully there. Dan looking for a break and run to open up this set here. Don't want to draw into the stripe over there because you could scratch. Okay, he's all right. Great break and run there. Dan on the board, 1-0. Alright, that's going to bring Tim to the table to break. Let's see if he can return the break and run with one of his own. Oh, looks like a dry break. And they spread open pretty good here. Let's see. They both have issues. Up table, especially. Stripes. Stripes has a better out, in my opinion. Shoot the 9 first, then the 14, then the 12, and then you're looking pretty good from there. But that's tough to do. Yeah, you can't even get to the where you need to. He's going to start with the 2 ball, which is about all he has. Doesn't have much besides the 2 and the 9. So the problem with solids here is the 1 and the 5. You got to clear the 5 first, and then come back around for the 1 in the top left corner. Unless you want to play the 1-5 combination, which is difficult, especially with the 12 ball there, which is where you'd want your cue ball. So it's going to deal with this down table traffic first. He might play to come up table next off the 3 or the 6. He's going to have to get up table pretty soon and start dealing with that. Ideally, you want to get rid of the 5 first, and then return later in the out for the 1 in the top left corner. That's what he's playing position for, I think, is a thin cut in the 5. Overrolled it, I think, yeah. Safe. He's just gonna hit. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. Not sure what the intention was there. Maybe he's trying to bank the 1 down and block that bottom right corner. But he's in trouble now because all these balls go. Tim wants to clear this 12 ball and then return later for the 14 in the same pocket. Other than that, they all go. Yeah, and he's going to get rid of the 13 next. Yeah, he'd like to pocket this 13 in the top right and then cross over for the 14 next in the same pocket. And then he'd really be in great shape. There is some traffic down table, though. Oh, okay, so he's got something else in mind here. I don't think the 14 goes clean past the 5. No, it doesn't look like it. All right, so it's gonna get juicy pretty soon here. He's gonna play the 11 and then probably the 9 in the side next, and then there's some touchy shots after that. Let's see what he's got in mind here. He might be able to go right after the 14 now, just draw basically where the chalk is on the left long rail. Draw around that area. If not, even higher up would be good. Yeah, so he's looking at rolling forward, cutting the 13 in, and then coming across the table. That's going to be... He's going to need an angle, but he can't fall too thin. So called his extension. This is the shot right here. Oh, he shorted it by quite a bit. Now he does maybe have a bank in the bottom left, or he can bank this cross side, the other ball cross side. But shape is going to be challenging. He's running himself into a do or die run out here. Basically, if he fails to run out, not he's not going to like it. But let's see if he can shoot his way out here. Does the cue ball get around this 14 here? Oh. Oh, Anna. Oh, look at this, though. 13 tied up with the 1, but Dan has ball in hand. We'll probably see him start with the 3 ball and then break the 1 13 open with the cue ball. And he's got insurance with the 7. So, yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. Start with the 3. Have your cue ball break open the 1 and the 13, and you have the 7 as insurance. Oh boy, that was very unlucky for Dan there. The cue ball just chased after the 1, and now he's jacked up. He's stretching and jacked up like fully over the 1. This is not good. Yeah, that was super tough. Now, if he leaves him... Yeah, this isn't bad. So he left him long and straight. Tim would probably be better off banking the 14 right now, because this bank lays pretty good. And I don't know how else you run out if you attack the 13 first. I don't really see a good path here. Yeah, I think he's on the same page here. You got to take a swing at this one now. You don't love it, but you know, you got to give yourself a chance to win. And this is the best way to give yourself a chance to win. Got to be careful of that 1 ball. It's right in the way. Oh wow, he had it clean. Wow, he tricked us. I did not think that ball went. But he's in the driver's seat now. So that's why he wasn't worrying about that ball earlier, because he felt like he could just shoot it in the corner. That makes sense. Come across here and shoot the 8 in the top left corner next. Oh. Oh no, he's held for the side pocket. Nothing wrong with that. He felt really good on it. Don't want to hit this one too firm. The pocket plays bigger the softer you hit it. That's a good speed. And that's going to tie us up 1 rack apiece in this race to 5. All right, the end of break. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, a break and a scratch. And momentum slowly shifting in Tim's direction now. Not many problems here with stripes. There's going to be a little bit of movement later, perhaps off the 10 to move the 1 and have a look at the 8, unless he can get above it. Felt a little funny here, though. Very steep back cut. Cue ball is going to be going towards the top right corner as well. Oh, he might. I don't know. I think he whiffed at that 13 there. He might have miscued. Would not surprise me if he miscued there. Dan with ball in hand, shooting solids. He'd probably like to handle this 1-5 next. Shoot the 2, then the 1, and open up that. Oh, he drew right into it now. And that works. Now the 5 ball has a clear pocket after he pockets the 1 next. So Dan would love to run out here and reclaim the lead. Not much in his way. The 5 ball is really the only issue here. And he'll probably save it till last. He could save the 4. And now he's probably going to have to shoot the 4 now. And he would have liked to have shot these bottom 2 balls first, and then shot the 4 in the top left, came across table for the 5 in the same pocket, and finished out the rack like that. But now he's going to probably shoot the 4 now. He could try to stun across. He does have enough angle. Let's see. Yep, that'll... Oh, watch out. Yikes, that got away from him a little bit. He still has a good shot on the 5, I believe. Yeah, I think he can back cut this one in. And cue ball will be going towards the 7 and the 3 next. Oh, caught it a little fat. But he did block the pocket. Tim should probably shoot the 10 into the 7 now and try to put the cue ball behind the 8. It looks like it lays pretty decent, but let me think. What else does he have? He can't shoot the 14 and make the 5 with the cue ball. The 10's in the way. There's not really much to do off the 13, so it's either the 14 or the 10. Yeah, I'm probably shooting the 10 into the 5 and trying to put the cue ball behind the 8 with a bunch of slow right-hand English. Jose, thanks for liking the stream. The nice thing about that is, if the 10 hangs, like it should, then you block that pocket on the 8, even if Dan steps up and makes a great shot. Let's see what he's gonna do here. He's gonna try to maybe shoot this ball and have the 10 go into the 5 in the same time. Oh, not a pretty good attempt. This works. Wow, I think he got pretty fortunate here. It looks like he can pocket this on the side and has a natural angle going down table towards the 13 next. Yeah, I think he caught a pretty good break there. This looks like it lays pretty good. Yeah. And he's got an angle. That bump on the 3 actually was pretty good. It looks like he can, I don't know, maybe he doesn't like it. It looks like he can pocket this and just miss the 7 and go up. He could even probably use low left and go 2 rails out of this bottom right corner below the 3 ball. That's what he's going to do. Oh, we went around the 3. Good thing that 5 ball's there too. And look at this. Timmy's going to make a great out. Got a nice look at this 8 ball. And looks like he's going to reclaim the lead. Gabe, thanks for liking the stream. Lindy, thanks for liking the stream. And Tim pockets the 8. Takes a 2-1 lead. All right, Tim to break with the lead 2-1. It's race to 5, 8 ball. This is the 3rd set of the day. We're all tied up 1-1 in this overall race of 7 format. Tim hit those really square and makes a ball. Devin, thanks for liking the stream. First look, I don't know. First look, you gotta like solids because it looks like the 9, 10's clustered up table. Start with the 4. Yeah, solids are very runnable here. So he wants to get where the bottom right stripe is, the 13. He wants to get there pretty soon and start picking off some of the 3, 2, 5 in the bottom left corner. He might be trying to get down there next off the 6 here. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Bumped into the 11. Still probably has the 2. If he doesn't like it, he can shoot the 1 in the top left. Yeah, I think this is the right move. Just shoot the 1 and you can get an angle on the 7 and end up running all 4 of the remaining balls in the bottom left corner. It might be a little challenging, but yeah, now he's thinking about it like, man, I'm gonna have to shoot all 4 of those in the bottom left corner if I go with the 1 now. But it doesn't lay bad. You can go high right, come around 3 rails to about center table. You shoot the 1. Go high right, 3 rails, center table. And that'll give you a nice angle to shoot the 7 and then cross over. Maybe he can only shoot the 5. Maybe he can't even see the 2 and it's the 5. Good shot there. And now he's in line. Now he's got the 2, and then he can do the 7 or the 3, depending on his angle. Probably going to draw and then shoot the 7 next. The way the 1 and the 8 lay, you just really want to take care of the 2, 3, 7 now. Or save the 7 for last, but you probably have to use the 7 right now to get to the 3. Bob, thanks for liking the stream. Bob, thanks for sharing the stream. Share is always appreciated. So Tim playing pretty good here, and he's in the driver's seat now. He had a couple tough positions he was in, but he's in the home stretch now. Now you shoot the 3, then the 1, then the 8, and you take a 3-1 lead. And I don't see much stopping him. You want to pretty much just get pretty straightish on the 1. You don't want much of an angle, but you'd be okay even if you have one. Tracy, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, this is a little... I wonder what he's going to do here. If he's going to go high right, or if he's just going to slow roll, or use some low left. Probably low left. It's hard to tell how full he can hit the 1. The fuller he can hit it, then it gets way easier. Oh yeah, he had it. No problem. And Tim, with a very nice out there, is looking to run out here and take a 3-1 lead. Kenny, thanks for liking the stream. Nice run out there by Tim. That brings us to 3-1. All right, that's going to bring up Dan. He is trailing 3-1. Would love a break and run here. I believe he did start the set with a break and run. And very nice break there. These lay pretty good. Stripes, first look. Stripes look pretty good. Solids don't look terrible either. It's just the 3, 6, 7 has a little bit of cluster going on. Oh, yeah, he looks like he's looking at solids. I'm kind of surprised. Well, no, I guess the 10 and the 14 are not ideal for stripes. But definitely some work to do here. Even where the 1 ball is not great. Steven, thanks for liking the stream. Tracy, I got your donation. Thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. Tony the Tiger in the chat saying, all right, Dan, do the exact opposite the Giants would. Come on. Come on, Tiger. Where have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. All right, Dan's in trouble here. I don't see much here. Yeah, this is a tough spot here. I don't see any safes. Maybe a safe off the 1. I don't know. He's probably just gonna thin this. Yeah, go up table. All right. Tim with an opening look at the 9 has a pretty good opportunity here. I wonder if he's gonna go into the like two ball here. If he's gonna hit him firm. Oh boy. Okay, he's all right. I think he's got the 14 in the side. Yeah, yeah, I don't see why not. And if he doesn't, he certainly has the corner. So he's okay. That could have went worse. This is gonna have to shoot the 11. It's not a. I mean, he could shoot the 12 on the side, but I'm not in love with where the cue ball's going. I think you have to shoot the 11 in the top right and just follow forward a little bit. Yeah. It's not fun shooting balls like this below the side and past the side when it's real close to the rail. They're tough to judge, and sometimes you catch the point, but the way the balls lay here, you have to shoot it whether you like it or not. Nobody likes it. Sometimes you just have to shoot it, you know, and I think this is one of those situations where it dictates it. But it is a tough shot. Very tough. You always hope there's like a tiny gap here. It makes life a little easier. Justin, thanks for liking the stream. Great shot there. Very good. Probably see him take care of the 10 now. He could go with the 13 now, but I think you're better off going with the 10. Yeah, good shot there. So now pocket the 13, bottom left, draw up towards like the side pocket where he's looking at the angle now. And then you're out and you're on the hill. And I believe it will be Tim's break next. Oh, a little weak. Little weak here. And tight to the rail. This got interesting. I think he's still got enough angle where you can just slow roll this one in and end up with a thin cut on the 8 next. I think he's still okay. The only issue with slow rolling this is sometimes you hit the ball fat. But I think he's going to be okay. He's got just enough angle. We hit it pretty firm, though. Oh, you know what? He must have been trying to... He didn't feel like he could hold it. So he intentionally came across the 1 for a cut in the 8. For a cut on the 8 in the bottom right corner now. And looks like he got just about where he wanted. Maybe he would have liked to have been over maybe another inch or so, but I mean, this is about all he could ask for. He's played to a very small window. Watch out for the scratch in the top left next. Great shot there. Very nice. And you can see him, he's pumped up. And that's going to put Tim on the hill. And a 4-1 lead. Great out there. All right, Tim to break with a 4-1 lead. Has race to 5. We're all tied up 1 set apiece in the overall race to 7 format. Both players been playing pretty good set here. Seen a lot of runouts. Tim would love to close it with a break and run here. I think he broke dry earlier, and I think this one's dry as well. So he's not getting too much love on the break. Let's see, Dan. Clusters, we got the 2 and the 5 up table for solids. The 6 ball's tied up as well for solids. For stripes, you've got the 15 and 10 up table. Looks like he's going to start with solids. This is going to be a very difficult run out either way. Now, he does have some of the 3 by the side pocket. That could end up being used as a decent breakout ball. Yeah, I might just like stop, draw the cue ball back like 2 inches here and then shoot the 3 next in the side and draw the cue ball some low right into the 2-5. Oh, that's not good. I think that's what he was doing, was holding for the 3 on the side, and maybe he tried to run into that ball full. I don't know. But he's in trouble now. He's got to kick 1 rail and call the 3. Oh, he's got a window. Yeah, he's got a window. You see the 5. All right, so wow, that's productive. Blocks the 14 with the 5 and freezes him up on the 15. That was a very good shot. He solved a problem and played safe at the same time. The way his balls lay, though, here is not great. I mean, the 6 ball's really a killer. It's that 14 ball's making everything a lot tougher, too, because you can't really use the 5 as a breakout ball because of the 14. Oh, is Tim gonna kick at this 14? Or he must have hit ball first, I'm guessing. The 15, he was probably touching it. Dan might be able to spin this 5 on top left and go into the 6 right now. Try to break it open. Let's see, does that ball go? No, I don't think that 5 goes. I think we're going to see a safety here. Don't want these balls clustered up, though. He's trying to free him open. The 2-5 combo might lay pretty good now in the top right once this 14 moves. But yeah, Tim's not going to move that 14. He wants to leave that right there. He's going to bank this 15 out maybe. Try to start freeing that open a little bit. He could even call it in the side. Could go in off the 3 maybe. Or clean. Alright, so he's trying to open up the problem a little here. Dan doesn't have much to shoot at. I don't think the 1 goes bottom right. 3 ball may go bottom left if you cheat the pocket. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, more safety play here. Neither player is going to be in a rush to try to run balls here until somebody can open up the cluster. It's just that top right cluster. Once that's opened up, you'll see offense. But until then, I don't see either player removing balls from the table. So anytime you have a cluster like this, you want to develop a breakout ball. You know, like maybe he banks this 12 ball up table. Yeah, see what he's doing? He's trying to put it up table by the cluster and create a breakout ball. He wanted it to keep going even further up table. But that's exactly what he's trying to do there. He's trying to play safe and develop a breakout ball. Dan might be able to spin this 3 ball in with a bunch of right-hand English. Maybe get to the right of the 2 ball and then swing into... No, too aggressive. So that's what he's doing too. He wants a breakout ball. You want a ball up in one of these corners to where you can slam it in and break open the cluster. But neither one is there yet. Oh, here we go. Dan is going to shoot this 2 and go into the cluster now. Now we're cooking here. Tim made a mistake there leaving this. Dan better hit this hard. Oh, that is not... oh, he couldn't get into the 5 either. But it's starting to open up. 5 ball, major concern. He might be able to shoot the 1 in the side now with low right. Bring the cue ball top rail and into the 5. And you have the 3 as kind of an insurance ball. That's what you have to do here. Shoot the 1 in the side, low right. Bring your cue ball up table to the rail. If it lays like I think it lays. Yeah, he can do that for sure. He can get enough of the 1. Okay, so he said, you know what? I'm just gonna keep trying to develop a good breakout ball. Nothing wrong with that. More on the conservative side, but he is down 4-1, so doesn't want to do anything silly and give it away. He probably doesn't feel like things are going his way right now either, which makes it harder to be aggressive. All right, Tim. I mean, he ran a ball there, so it makes me think he's going to commit to the run out. This is not easy, so I'm not sure what his plan is, but I'm sure he's got one. He could go 10 now, and then 14 next. He's just going to play safe now. Yeah, well, it's on Facebook, and I do have it. I'll flash it after this rack's over. So I think we're going to see some more safety play here. Ray checking to see if the 3's frozen. Yeah, I don't know. Tim can see the 1, but I don't know. He needs a plan to break open the 5. I don't know. I don't think he's... Yeah, he's probably just going to float this 1 closer to the corner. Oh, no, he did make it, huh? Oh, he called safe. So I don't mind that shot, but why not just shoot the 1, like lag it to the corner, and then you have a nice ball hanging in the corner, controlling a pocket, and it's a breakout ball for the 5 ball. I think that is like almost the same shot. It's just a little bit more effective. Dan trying to control that bottom left corner, which would be very powerful, but didn't quite block it. So we're going to see some back and forth for a little bit here. Neither player really has the edge. Nobody wants to be the first one to make a mistake here. Tim could, yeah, he could break this open now. Shoot this in the side with some right-hand English. Cue ball probably goes top rail first and then spins into him. Want to hit it medium to firm. Want to get him opened up. Oh, he went straight into him. And as long as he can pocket that 14, which he should be able to, he'll like this. Yeah, there's a gap there. He's okay. Good shot there. Probably wanted to be more on the straight side here. He's got a slight angle going into the 3, which is not ideal. Probably going to see him put some follow on the cue ball here. And he's going to have a great look at the 9 in the side now. Still's quite a bit of work to do, though. This 11 is kind of in a goofy spot. He's going to have to go 9, 15, 11, 8. I don't think he can play for the 11 next. I mean, he could. I just don't know if it's like really worth the risks that come with it. Yeah, I think he's forced to go 9, 15, 11. He can basically keep the cue ball around where the 9 is and have an angle. Or he can roll forward and try to get straight and just draw all the way back for the 11, either one. Looks like he's going to keep the angle. If he's got an angle coming down table, he could pinch, and if he could miss the 8 and draw down, yeah, no, he's going follow now. So he's going to probably try to get straight. He drove through the 8 with follow. He could shoot the 11 now. I don't know. Cue ball might get a little loose. He could use the 6 as a stopper, kill all the momentum on the cue ball. Or he could just shoot the 15 and draw back to where he is now or below. He's going to go with the 11 first. Now let's see. Is he going to put inside and use the 6 as a stopper or just spin it and try to hold? Or he could actually go up and down and miss a 6. He spun it and held. Very good. And Tim is going to run out here for the win. Very tricky out. And he's in the promised land now. That was tough. But he got right where he wanted to be. And I don't see much stopping him here. Looks like he's going to run out for the win. And that'd be a 5-1 lead. I'm sorry, a 5-1 win, which would give Natural Born Killers a 2-1 lead. And he fell really good on this 8-ball here. One shot away. Tim played a very good set here. He had some really tricky outs, and he got through them. Got to give him a lot of credit here. Dan didn't do much wrong. Tim just played really good, in my opinion. Tim gets it done 5-1. And Natural Born Killers takes a 2-1 lead. Here we go. Here's a little preview Will Cook was asking. And our next match is going to be Eli and Dan versus Kenny and Paulo. You guys know the routine. There's going to be a 5 to 10 minute break. We'll be right back with you.
we got the lag going here, and it looks like... Ooh, I thought it was going to be Kenny, but it looks like Eli got it. Yep.
Eli and Dan.
All right, and we got Joe Kearns in the booth here, joined by Eric Sikowski. How you doing, Eric?
Pretty good. Yourself?
Doing all right, man.
It's been a great day of pool.
Yeah, we've had some good matches so far. You know, the team one's always a toss-up, but then very juicy set. The first 9-ball doubles, and then Tim kind of ran away with that last 8-ball singles.
Tim kind of played like you'd expect him to play. Didn't really make a mistake. Played perfect position all the way through. I mean, he was his first overall pick for a reason. But I feel like this 8-ball set is interesting. You got Eli and Dan versus Paulo and Kenny. Kenny and Paulo's first time to the table. Dan's a little bit warm. So.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you gotta, on paper, you gotta think Dan and Eli are the favorite on this one, in this one. But they're gonna need Dan to shake off the loss there, because he missed a couple of shots. You know, Tim played basically perfect pool there, but Dan did miss a couple of shots. He's gonna need to shake that off and just focus on this one here.
Yeah, the interesting part will be this is a new team. They actually switched up the order a little bit. So Eli made one on the break, so Dan's walking up to an open table, and they're going to shoot solids, which I like solids. I think stripes have a little bit more problems, especially with that 7-ball protecting against the stripe.
Yeah, that's the biggest one there. That and I believe that's the 10-ball down there in the
with the 4-ball sitting in front of it.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna flip to the other view here so we can see. Yeah, the low left there, the 10-ball definitely blocked by the 4 there. So stripes have some work to do, but so do solids. Let's see if he can open this 7-ball up right now.
It looked like he gave it a run to try to open it, but Dan might be able to do something here with it.
Yeah, if you
play
inside,
the 4,
the
2-ball.
The 2-ball rather, yeah, 2-ball up and just bring that right into, I believe it's a 13 up there.
Yeah, just be careful not to tie up the 8. Oh, he was just playing 4 position on the 7-ball, because the 7-ball does go.
It cuts, yeah.
It's not a bad miss early in the rack, though. I mean, nothing got developed for the other team, so they still have a lot of work coming to the table.
They do, and now you might be able to, because for them, they have some work to do. Like, you don't want to get too aggressive too early and make things easier for your opponents here. All right, so he's going to play the 9-ball next. And then do you play is it the 15 down and try to open the 10 up with the next one?
Ideally, yes, because, I mean, that 8-ball's not the easiest ball in the world with, can't see, the 14 kind of protecting the 8-ball. Oh, Kenny's going to take it now. Okay, I don't mind this. Paul is going to...
Ooh, now, you know what? If you run this in, make the 2-ball, leave the 10 over there... Now it just made that pocket. You're blocking it up for the 7-ball.
I think Kenny wanted to leave him a little bit straighter because the scratch is in play off that 4-ball in the corner, and that's why they're taking a second to think about it here. Because, yeah, if Paulo could just, like, take the 10, pocket the 2, you take over the pocket, you take away the pocket for the 7, yeah. So
and I mean, that's definitely what they were going for,
yeah. But
you're right. You don't want to take any chances scratching, and the worst thing you do is just, you don't want to make it easy on your opponents here.
All right. So it looks like they are slowly running out of room here. I'm curious to see how they play this next shot or two, because you've taken away the breakout balls. The safe is going to be very challenging because they have a ball up and down the table. You got the 2 hanging. So I'm curious to see if Kenny's trying to make this 9 and kind of cook around table.
I don't like trying to make the 9 here. I think, maybe you just put the 9 back center table and get the cue ball up front towards the top center rail somewhere up there.
Okay, I like what Kenny did there.
That's fine too.
Yeah. You gave up the shot on the 3-ball, but... All right, so now Dan and Eli are going to have to try to diagnose this table. Even though the 4-ball goes, you do have to get good on it. I almost feel like where the 2-ball is sitting, that almost makes things easier, because you do have that camera. If you don't hit the 7 perfect, you're okay. And Eli hit that just a touch thick. It's his first shot on the table.
That's really not bad, though.
Or the team rack, right?
I believe so, yeah. Now, because you need to do something with this 10-ball right now. because the 13 banks, but if you can get that 10 open somehow, but I don't.
He called it. I think he's going to try to skim it off the 5. I think this is more just calling in case. Yeah, he was just trying to nudge that 10 in front of the pocket.
No, that's perfect though.
Yeah.
Now,
and it did make the 4 ball. Yeah,
the 5 still goes. I can't tell about the 4, but if you can just get this back for the 5, you can definitely nudge that 4 out a little bit.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like they're worried about that 4 ball if they're going to be shooting the 7 here. You don't shoot the 7 here unless you think you're getting out.
Well, no, absolutely not. But you have to play confidently here. And again, the 5, you can play this right into the 10 and open the 4 up a little bit. If you don't have a look on the 4 after this shot, you still have the 7 back up table and take the 4 after that. I think you want to be able to shoot the 5 and then the 4. But he might be a little bit straighter than he wanted to be on this one.
Yeah, if they're looking at the 3 ball, Dan does not love the angle.
Oh, yeah, I said 7. Sorry, 3 up table. Sorry.
And we don't have the clock here, but I'm sure they're going to be burning the extension in this rack to kind of talk about it a little bit longer.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of it when you can.
Candidly, you could also see Dan play safe here and call the ball if he didn't love it, like make the 5 and just glue it to the 10 ball.
That's actually, I didn't think about that, but that's really, I don't think he's going to do that, but that's really not a terrible option.
Wow, Dan hit that good.
Yeah, that's just as good as you can hit it. Now you got the 4, you can just float that cue ball back up for the 3.
Yep.
And then the 9 ball, you get back down table, and the 9 ball makes that side pocket big for the 8.
Yeah. Yeah, so Dan's kind of saying that, get me on the right side of the 3 ball so I can get back over on that side.
Yep.
Eli hit it pretty good. Yeah, it looks like Dan should just punch this with top.
You just got to go forward. You got to go
almost
forward
come back
and
down the same exact way.
Because that's what he's doing.
How do you hit
just
it?
like that? No, that should be perfect.
Yep, very good. Yeah, and like you said, the 9 ball makes this pocket huge.
Right.
You're basically aiming this right off the number.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, you're not even trying to hit
top.
this clean. You're absolutely playing it off the side of the 9 there.
Perfect.
Just like that. Yep.
All right. And Eli and Dan take a nice 1-0 lead. I felt like they dealt with that as well as they could. I think Paulo and Kenny might have gotten a little bit too aggressive there to start. Like
it was because they had a lot of work to deal with.
Yeah.
A lot of problem balls to try to clear out. And sometimes you have to just try to play some safe and let your opponents deal with the problems versus trying to get too cute and do all the work yourself.
I mean, we've all been there where we've tried to get out on racks and you just run out of room eventually and kind of concede that this is not a rack you should win at some point.
Yeah.
So Paulo's going to be coming up to break. Paulo's been breaking very well in the Cooper Cup. He broke exceptionally the first round, but I don't think he played.
Back there.
Yeah, I don't think he played 8 balls first time around. I think he was all 9 balls, so that might have been a little bit of a change.
I believe, yeah, they changed things up for sure, and he hit those very well, but he doesn't pocket anything.
That second ball break can lead to a good spread and not always making something, or as someone who breaks second ball, you can leave a lot of ugly stuff as well. But Dan's coming to the table first, definitely shooting a solid because that's pretty much all you have, and solids don't look too bad. You got to figure out the 5 ball, but everything else kind of has a home.
Yeah, and the 5 ball's interesting. Like you could do something off the 4 to open it up. It looks like you can play the 4 on the side potentially.
I think Dan was trying to drift down right away and kind of give something on the 5, or even if he came up short, you had the 4. But thankfully, thankfully Eli still has a 3, so you're not in jail. They're gonna look to leave that 6 till close to the end. They don't want to move that until they're out.
Most likely, yeah.
Eli hit that touch then. Doesn't kill you on this one. So now Kenny comes to the table. Definitely has a decent opening shot here, but you kind of got to navigate that 6 ball.
Yeah, you got the 15 and the 12 down there, I believe, or 13 and 12, whichever those two are. jammed up around the 6 and the 5. And now, if you're Eli and Dan, I wonder, can you play the 5 into the again? I think it's, I can't tell if it's a 13 or the 15. But can you play the double combo 5 stripe 6?
I think it might be there, but now you also open up you got the 5-3 combo on the other side. Like, they're gonna have some options, but we're gonna see how Paul and Kenny kind of navigate around it, because they have some work to do to try to figure that out.
Even the 10 ball there, there's a lot of work to do on this table.
Yeah, you're right. Even if you run everything, you got to get good on that 10 ball to get to the 8. So 9 ball first here. I'm curious where. I'm sure Paul is kind of mentioning where he wants them to land. I don't know where you get on these.
I don't like trying to run out here. I think I think.
But where's the safe here too?
I almost wouldn't have hated right there, either, either bring that back and just play the 10 ball down, make the 6 ball, and leave the 10 ball blocking that pocket up. At least now you've cleared up the 10 and your 15 down there.
It looks like Paul's queuing for a pretty big draw to, like, trying to get underneath everything.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
When
he hit it very good. Oh, wow, little unlucky there.
I was gonna say, he almost hit it too good to just nudge it like that.
Yeah. See, now, right now, you have to take this opportunity to tie something up.
Yeah, I kind of rolled a 15 on the 6.
Yeah, see, I don't like this. I don't like shooting the 10 here. Stop getting aggressive. You're not getting out on this rack. You're not doing it. Why? Don't try to make the 10. I don't agree with this shot.
Yeah, if the 3 wasn't there, I wouldn't hate it as much, because at least you have a bank at the end of the day.
See, he's lucky to have not made that.
All right.
Because then what do? You make that, now what do you do?
Yeah. All right. So now Dan and Eli are in a great spot here. They still have to navigate the 5.
See, I kind of like shooting the 3 and then getting the 6 out of the way now. I know it opens it up, but what else are you going to do? If you're trying to get out or you're not.
Yeah, so Dan was going to run that for the side, because I don't hate that, because, he overran it a little bit. I think he was trying to leave south side of the 4 so you could run it and then try to take the 5 afterwards.
Yeah, see, I guess he can still play. I think now, okay, he's going to shoot that combination, I think. The double combo. That's what he's looking at. Yep.
It's interesting. High risk, high reward.
No, but I saw it earlier and nothing moved.
Beautiful. Yep. Hit it great. And now Dan and Eli are firmly in the driver's seat. Dan's going to take that 5 ball. He's probably going to come up same side, left side of the table.
You could play the 1 up at the top right after that.
I think they're going to want to, like, the 1 ball is going to be the key ball to get to the 8 ball here. They're going to try to pluck those 2 in the center.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But he's...
Yeah, it took a little much. All right, so he may be forced to shoot the 1 ball here if Eli doesn't like the angle on the 2 ball, but if it passes the 4, I love shooting the 2 here.
That's what Eli took a quick look at there.
Yeah, so Eli's just going to bring it kind of almost back to center table here. A little bit of bottom right.
Uh-oh, where's that cue going?
Perfectly for the 2 ball.
And now you can kind of come around and probably play the 4 in the same side.
Yeah.
Or if you hit it a little soft, you can play the 4 up in the top right.
I think Dan's checking the angle, make sure you don't bump the 4 here.
Yeah, you need to make sure.
Because you get a little squirrely if you bump the 4. But I think Dan might get a little lucky even if he bumps the 4. It should bump it towards the rail.
Yeah, we'll see. But you're right. That's what he was taking a quick look at there. I think it goes going to go clean.
All right.
A little bump, but that's not bad. Now, though, this is interesting. He wanted to come a little bit further down table.
Eli's okay here. He should be able to punch his top right and kind of like come short of the side
and
pocket.
Spin it up.
Yeah, and spin it up.
But he's got to put a big stroke on this with the distance he has. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right. That's what he has to shoot at here. But he's got to put a good stroke on this ball.
Wow.
And he hit it very well. Very well. Wow, great shot, Eli. And that will get them up 2-0 here.
You know, like, a lot of us have played in this event before. It definitely brings out the nerves in all of us. I don't care how many times you've done it. I will say for someone like Eli, who has been here before, won it in hill fashion, basically, I feel like you navigate the nerves a little bit better when you've come with those shots that made you get to the finals.
Yep. No, agreed. All right, we got Dan stepping up to break. His team's up 2-0 in a pretty big set here.
Yeah, you're looking to even the team score. Another dry break. Wow.
Yeah, he hit that pretty good. But
He-
again, they're left with some clusters. Nobody's breaking dry and just leaving a wide
I
open
was
table
going to
to work
say
with.
that there's some things to navigate here. I like stripes just for the opening shot. You might be able to deal with that 11. I wouldn't be surprised if
I
Paulo
think
might
the
shoot
angle.
that?
I think the angle might be a little bit too
Too
much.
steep or too
I think
thin.
it's right. I think you're gonna hit almost like a little bit too much into the left side of the. I think it's the 11 ball over there. Let's get a look at the other angle here and see what that looks like.
Yeah. But regardless, I probably still like stripes here. Just
No,
because
no,
of that
I
2-3.
agree. I agree with
Yeah,
you.
so
I'm
Kenny's
just
gonna plop
I'm
a
just
13
looking.
here.
I think you wait until you can get a better angle to open up the 11.
And that 11 actually,
Now-
if you stop it where that 15 is, like that 11 might actually go clean afterwards. It looks like you
Ooh,
might.
I don't know. It's
It's
close with the
close.
3 ball there.
Yeah, it's close.
But now this is I don't hate this shot. He left it maybe a little bit steeper than he
Yeah,
wanted,
but
but he
you
was just trying to
developed that,
open
yeah.
that 12 ball up. Yep.
And now you have a shot on the 12 up table.
Yeah, I think
afterwards.
you have to shoot that one. And actually, if you just kind of stun this off one rail, off that the right long rail there,
Get short of the
now-
four ball. Now you have more of a
now you
natural
can
angle.
actually have that the shot to open up the 11 there. Let's see what he does.
And he hit
Yep,
that good.
He hit that very well. Oh, a little bit too much. Now you're not going to be opening that ball up. Now I think you shoot the 9 next probably. Because
Yeah.
you need to leave. That's your breakout ball into the side.
Yeah, and
You
that answers the question if it went naturally or not. Because if it did, Paulo would have the angle here. He
Yep.
could
And
kind
look,
of
and
float up
you see
and
where
shoot
you
the
see
11.
where he's
Yeah.
see where he's pointing at right now. That's where he wants to leave the cue ball for that breakout ball. Because the 10 goes up in the top left from kind of wherever. Oh,
Overspun it a smidge. I don't think you can do this with the 10 ball because it's going to be coming in the 7.
yeah,
It's
you're
kinda
you're
hold
running
it
into
up
the
table.
7 all day. I don't think there's any way you can avoid that ball. Now I don't hit a safety here. Maybe you just bump the. You know what? This is interesting.
Can he play it off
Can
the
you
2?
play it off the 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're still not going to open it up. So I don't.
I like this idea.
You know what? I think you don't shoot that, but if you leave it in front of the side, this
Yeah,
I
Kenny-
don't love. You don't.
No, I
don't
think
try to pocket
yeah,
this.
Kenny was
Okay,
playing safe.
he's playing
which I
safe
love.
all day, but he didn't get the pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, which is still fine. There's a lot of work to do on solids here.
No, agreed. He's leaving them plenty of work to do, which is you don't want to pocket that ball, but man, if he blocks the corner there, it makes it a lot more difficult. than
So
Dan and Eli.
no, I actually don't think it does because Eli and Dan would have just put the 1 into the 10, called safe, and leave them up table, basically hanging in the pocket afterwards. So it would have been
Ooh,
nice.
You know what? No,
it would have been nice
yeah,
to
no,
take
no,
it
no,
over,
that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So I'm curious to see if Dan and Eli try to get out here or if they try to play a safe later on. Because that 3-2, there is a safe you can play if you get a good position where you kind of nudge the 3 and land behind the pile.
Yep. Yeah, I think you make this one either way and kind of try to get
He's
it
trying to get
almost
it back
along
here.
the left. Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
drawing it back.
So yeah,
Yep.
he's trying to get And I like the shot because even if you don't get it, you have the 4 ball afterwards, or if you leave it along the left, you can get a little bit hooked. So I think Dan was trying to get him a little bit shorter where he could shoot the 5 and go into the pile, but if you don't, you know, at least you have plan B or even the 6 ball for plan C.
Yep.
Oh, I kind of see what Eli's talking about here. He's saying that if I stop it on the 4 ball, I give you the 6.
Oh,
you
use
can
the
kind of
6
stun it.
to
Yeah,
break up.
that's an
okay.
interesting thought. Just like that.
Yeah, and this is one, you don't even have to come right into him. You could almost come underneath the 3 ball, depending on how he hits this.
Yeah,
see,
just call it a touch then.
Yep, so that's one, I think you want to hit that a little, like, ideally, if you come a little fatter than perfect, is a lot better than thinner, and now they're left tough.
Eli's left tough. But if he makes this and rolls it down, I think they have the 2 on the side afterwards.
The 2 goes, and
there's
if,
enough
and if they get it
separation.
enough, if he leaves it enough up table, you could still use that as breakout. But this is not an easy out here.
No.
I wouldn't hate almost. Eli's going to fire at this ball, but I wouldn't hate even just rolling this up and trying to play a safety there. Yeah, I mean, he was definitely playing the pocket, but this isn't the worst thing he could have done.
If the 15 goes here, which I think it does, Paulo's about to open this up. Especially with the 10 ball being such a
Yeah,
hanger,
you're right.
you
You know
almost
what
don't
it
have
does,
to worry.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, so I'm thinking Kenny's might be coming with a jump cue here.
Yeah, I think you jump this ball.
Yeah, jump the 10 in, try
the
to come
pocket.
around.
It's in the pocket. He's not going to miss this jump shuttle.
Yep.
I'll knock on wood for the commenter's curse. But I think you got to jump this ball and then
Position
trust Paulo
yeah.
to make that 11.
Yeah, if you jump this 10 in, the position is pretty natural where he
Right.
should see something that
Well,
he can
because
make.
even if it gets away from him a little bit, and Paulo's going to have some kind of shot, and even if it gets away from him and leaves it on the right
Nice
side,
shot, Kenny. He stunned
he
that
controlled
perfectly.
that very
Yeah.
well. And now it's perfect position to pocket this and then play the 8 in the same lower left there.
Yeah, it's almost natural here to just drift back over. Kenny played that very well to hit enough ball to just like slowly drift over. If you catch that thin, that cue ball is flying around the table a little bit more.
Well, and Kenny does jump pretty well.
Yep. All right, get off the rail. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, good shot there.
Paul left Kenny almost as good as he could there. And
Yeah,
now
because you don't want to try to
settle.
bring this over. You don't want to flirt with the side pocket on that.
Yeah, there's no need.
Right. All right, and we got Kenny stepping up, big 8 ball here, and he drains it. Where's that cue ball going? No, he's
Yeah,
fine.
it's gonna die.
Nice shot
Very nice.
there to bring it to 2-1, and that's a big rack.
Yeah, going down 3-0 is almost a killer here. So getting one back, and now it's their turn to break. So you could try to tie the set on this one.
Oh, you have to.
All right, Kenny to break. Ooh, that cue ball went fired right in the corner. It looked like he just caught that just a touch thin. When you break second ball on that one, if you do not hit it solid, it's always just firing right in the side.
Yep.
So Dan and Eli with ball in hand, like this is interesting.
But again, a lot of work.
Yeah.
And it's just looking like this is going to be the story of this set, right? We haven't seen one like truly clean break where somebody pockets a ball and has an open table to work with.
Like in theory, I like solids here, but I hate the opening shot. You have to shoot the solids. And the only reason I like solids is because stripes is almost a ball drill on the rail there. So I'm curious to see. Dan might be. Wow, Dan's going to take this 11. He's going to shoot the combo.
I don't hate that because now you open up the 12 ball.
Okay, I think he has it in the side afterwards.
He
If not, he has
does,
a 15.
you know, yeah, he's
So you're gonna
he's
be-
gonna play it in the side, and then probably the 9.
If you take this, you're shooting the combo afterwards.
No, that combo doesn't sit as good as it looks from here, though. I don't think. With the 10 ball a little closer to the rail than the 12 is.
No, I agree with that, but you're not gonna get that good on this combo unless you break it out.
So in my
Real quick.
mind, you're shooting, you're trying to get the 12 ball out of there first, and then just playing the 10 clean back.
All the way up after.
Right, but it obviously that's not what they saw, and now we got Kenny stepping up the table here.
No, it's
sorry,
it's gonna be
yep,
Paulo.
Paulo,
Eli
you're right.
missed pretty good there. Where I don't think Paulo has an amazing opening shot. It looks like the 6 protects against 2 all the way down. The 5's a pretty good back cut here. So he's gonna back cut the 5, but he's tough opener.
Oh, he played safe all day there.
Yeah.
And he hit it pretty good. It stays out of the pocket. That's the only thing you really had to worry about.
I think Dan does have the 10 ball here. If he can't run it all the way down, the 10 ball off the 13.
Into the side,
yeah.
yep,
Right
yep.
outside. And Dan hits those shots pretty well. He's pretty creative. And I
Yeah,
like
he
going
has,
for
he
that
has just
over,
a little bit of angle. For me, I feel like playing it in the side is easier than trying to play this one down. And I think that's what he's looking at. Yep.
Yeah, just because you're on the rail, you would have
You're
to
like
pull a perfectly
you're
straight
in
throw.
the teeth of the pocket at this point, as opposed to trying to shoot that 10 ball over the side pocket, which for me personally, that's one of my least favorite shots, especially from this distance.
What, you mean jacked up in the pocket? You don't like shooting all the way down straight up?
Over the side pocket? No, not my favorite.
Good bit. Oof.
Wow, look
That
out,
8-ball
8-ball.
god, yeah.
All right, and now that actually helps Kenny and Paulo quite a bit here. It's not like they have a connect the dots out here, but that definitely helps. I think you play the 5 probably.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you bring this back? Because he's playing the 2. Because I was gonna say, where does the 2 go?
Yeah, I like this play. Unfortunate miss by Kenny, but I like that play just for the sheer fact you can start dealing with those balls that are clustered up in the side there. If it stays short, he plays a 1 ball afterwards. You got the 3 ball. Like, you start clearing out your cluster because even though they, the 1 and the 3 have homes, you got to get pretty good on the position to pocket them.
No, agreed. Oh, and Eli with a slightly uncharacteristic miss there. He did have an open look at it. I expected him to make that ball. But, again, not leaving Paulo anything super easy. He's going to play the 1 in the side, but you have to, like, you're running into the 3 ball here, and it's not super, he doesn't have a ton of room to do too much with the cue ball here.
I wouldn't be surprised if he hits a touch firmer. That way, yeah, even if he misses, he brought the 6 into play, he brought the 2, he brought the 7. Like, he was going for options there rather than being perfect, which, especially when you have this much on the table, I don't hate. Like, you're guaranteeing yourself a shot afterwards.
And now, what do you think here? I like taking the 7. You got to take the 7, right? Because you're not going to get a much better look at it. I will say, though, the 3 ball
is not a terrible shot here.
Well, but I also wouldn't hate making the 6 because like an inch further down table, if you just make that 6 with a stop shot, if he can stretch comfortably, that might not be terrible either, because then you could go 6, 7, 2. That 5 ball makes it interesting. Yep. The 5 is going to be the main. You got the 5 there because
the 4, actually looking at it from, we get to see the side angle. The 4 ball is actually a little bit closer to that 9 ball.
Yeah, it might not.
That's close.
No, you're right.
You might have to get underneath that.
I had been thinking you could use the 4 to get to the is it the 3 over there?
So Kenny's going for that breakout here.
Doesn't quite get there.
It just stayed a little bit short. So Paulo does have the 6 ball. I wouldn't be shocked if Paulo played a safe on the 3. Just because I don't know the value of making the 6 ball here.
Yeah, I think they're gonna play safe.
He might, yeah. I think he's gonna hit this with,
that
like,
12's in such trouble.
Perfect.
Yep. That
nice.
gives you a lot more options. That 12's in big trouble for Dan and Eli. I like that shot.
For me, if I'm Dan, I'm considering jumping at the 10 here.
But what value is that? Look at the 8 ball. I might just bump. Yeah, I know. Okay, all right.
Yeah, because you're gonna hit that 15 so thin. Like right now, that 13 probably it might bank for you. Oh, does he have somebody on the 9 here? He called it.
I think he's just gonna try to put it into the pocket.
I don't hate that.
No, that's a great shot because the 8 ball had been blocking their
Yeah, now you have the
11,
combo
I believe.
afterwards.
Yep. No, that's a hopeful shot for them. But now Kenny, I think you got to shoot the 4. Now it just becomes, what do you do with the 5 ball?
I pocketed the 6. Okay. So, like the next shot or two, I'm trying to get on that 5 ball and almost trying to get above it to shoot it
I
in
think
the back
right
left
now,
corner.
I think you do it right now off the 3 ball. You don't want to try to leave that, and I think he's got the angle to get it up there right now.
Yeah, he's close. I think the angle should be bringing you right towards like the left nip, which should drift you above it.
Well, because he could float this up, or he could play this a little firmer. Oh, he's gonna stun it over.
Okay.
Oh, and he just about got there. He's leaving Kenny. You know, this is a tester, but he got just about where he wanted to. I hope Kenny's just looking at where he wants to be on that 4 ball.
No, I think he's going to shoot the 4 because they don't like the angle. And kind of drift over, get the 7 in the side, or 7 in the corner. Yeah, Kenny's going to punch it a little bit. Very nice stroke by Kenny.
Yeah, that's a good ball there now. Because I think he's now left enough angle, I hope, where he can play that 5 in the low left, stun it off the rail, and then you're going to have to play the 7 back in the same pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Is that what you see? Or do you?
It's gonna be a pretty good stroke to get it back on the same side.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
but where else do you go?
All right, Polo hit it almost as good as you could.
Yep. And now Kenny doesn't have to do too much here. Really, just pocket the ball.
Stun it
You
off
can
the rail
come.
and back
Yeah, you
out.
can come under. You can come like underneath the 12 ball there. Like you don't have to stun this even. You could roll it forward. And, like you got options. Just pocket the ball. Just like that.
Beautiful. Very nicely done. Yeah, that's why I like that little stun. I think if you roll forward, like you almost bring the left side of the table in play because it's going to
that's
drift.
fair. That's
Granted,
fair.
it's Polo jumping.
Good out there to even things up at 2-2 in this set.
All right, Eli to break after getting down to like pocket a ball, see the table.
He hit some good, and now that's the best break we've seen so far by a wide margin, I'd say. Oh wait, did he lose the cue ball?
Yeah, the cue ball.
Oh no! Oh my goodness, I missed that.
Yeah.
Wow. Now this is a big opportunity for Kenny and Paulo here.
Neither one is bad here.
I kind of like stripes, maybe.
I'm probably shooting
but
stripes
if you,
here.
but you got like get rid of that 10 ball right now.
Yeah,
maybe you shoot the 12 down and then the 10.
Or I mean, you could take the 10, roll up. If you hit the 4, who cares? You shoot the 9 afterward. Yeah, so Polo's going to shoot the 12 and just kind of like, he's probably going to baby stun over, or I wouldn't be shocked if they try to take the 15 afterwards.
Yeah, maybe the 10 is, you know what? The 10 might have more space. Let me take a look on this view. Yeah, the 10 might have a little bit more space than I originally thought. Okay, Kenny's still going to take this now.
Yep. All right.
See, I don't understand that.
Yeah, Polo's coming a little off angle. I wouldn't be surprised if Polo shoots a 15 here.
That's what I was just, because you could actually, the 15 looks pretty natural. It'll come off 2 rails back up for the 9 next.
Yeah, the plan was probably shoot the 9 next and then develop, but
Yeah, Kenny just underhit that one. I was thinking of what he likes. I agree with you. I think I like the 15 now, 2 rails, and then the 9. And that's what he's going to look at.
nice stroke by Polo. Comes
Yup,
up
and that speed
almost
looks good.
Yeah.
Now you just got to make sure you get this up off
Yeah.
the rail just a bit. It's basically in the pocket, but you don't want this right on the
Yeah,
rail.
that's perfect. And Polo should basically
okay.
come up straight through the center of the table. Kenny's going to have the
Yep.
8 ball almost straight in. As long as Polo clears the 5 ball. Yeah, which he did
Perfect.
perfectly. Yeah.
Slow down cue ball. Slow down cue ball.
It
All right,
almost
that
it sped
works.
up just enough where he shouldn't be jacked up over this too.
No, he should be fine.
Yeah, you got a nice comfortable stance.
And there we go.
Well,
Not a break and run, but that's the closest we've seen so far. Good out for Kenny and Paulo to go up 3-2 after they were down 2-0, I believe.
2-0,
in this
yeah.
one, right?
Won the
Okay.
next 3.
Okay, and now they're stepping up to break. I'm not sure which one, but we'll see in a couple minutes.
It should be Kenny.
Kenny, okay.
All right. So my mistake, Polo to break. Polo's going to keep with the second ball. I don't hate that. And Polo drop 1. Cue ball stays on the table. And pretty good spread. They have some options for the first shot. I actually like solids here.
Yeah, I think you take the 6 in the side,
Yeah.
and is that rolling up a little bit too much towards the 8 ball?
Even if it is, you can
Or
take the
the
7.
9
You
even.
could take the 7 afterwards. You could take the 4 on the side. You're going to have some
It's
options.
hard to tell how much angle there is. You don't want to run into the 9 here. Let's see
And
from this
block the
side.
4.
Right, that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're going to shoot stripes, so maybe they don't like that angle.
Yeah,
Stripes are fine,
I
too,
don't
just
hate
'cause
that because the 10 goes clean down there.
The 9 you have to navigate a little bit.
Oh man, Kenny, that is unlucky to find that
Yeah,
middle window.
we've all scratched on that angle before, and
Yep.
it's one of the most frustrating shots. Okay, so now Dan and Eli in a perfect position. You have to get out here. You cannot let Polo and Kenny get back to the table. I mean, you can still shoot stripes here, like shoot the 9 down, stun to the rail, or you can shoot solids and try to navigate it. Like you got some options
Yeah, I like solids here. I think
with ball
with
in
it,
hand, yeah.
more of them being in the middle of the table like this.
This should just be like stop, like a little ball drill. All right.
That one I'm not. Don't-
I think they were playing for the 4 ball to pluck the 1 out of the way afterwards
Oh,
and
yep,
just kind of
okay.
clear that.
Okay,
Because
yep.
where the 8 is, if you play south side of the table the entire way after, like you
No,
should never get out of position.
You're right. You're right.
So I think Dan's looking at the 6. I thought he was just gonna pinch the 1, but he might be worried about it drifting too far over and hooking on the 11.
Yeah, there's a lot to worry about if you play that 1 up. I mean, you have to. I think you gotta. Yeah, you really would have to pinch it. You can't let that cue ball get away up table. And now. Ooh, I don't
No,
think he
he's
left
got the 2 ball.
or
The 2 ball, yeah, the 2 ball goes here. The angle from the overhead is always a little deceptive.
Yeah, true.
But if he didn't, Eli can still, harder shot, obviously. But the
You'd be playing
3
that
all,
3
all the
down,
way up table. Yeah.
Yep. But he's obviously got it. If he's,
Yeah.
he's not looking at anything else.
Yeah.
He's
And if
just
he
thinking
has
about what he wants to do
if
after
he has
this.
that off angle too, again, you can just pinch it up a little bit. You take the 7 in the left corner afterward.
I don't know if I like trying to pinch this one.
Nope.
I think there's a lot of traffic up there. You could very easily run into that 10 or the 9. I don't know. I think
I don't
think
mind.
you might.
Well, I will say I
think
don't
you,
mind running into the 9 here because it holds you for the 7. But I agree with you on the 10.
Yeah,
But
let's see how they like this. It's not. This is nothing easy here.
no,
You know, pocketing the ball is that's the easier part of this shot by far.
they actually might get bailed out where the 1 is, depending on how they lay. Now the 7 was in the way. Yeah, this is a huge opportunity for Paulo and Kenny. I believe it's
Now-
Kenny coming up, and
I
yeah,
think you're
Paulo
right.
broke, right?
Yep.
Yep.
But now what do you try to shoot the 9 to the side?
9 on the side, you have the 10 up if you like that one. I don't think you have anything else. The 11 is a
No,
combo.
this
You
is
can't shoot the
tough.
13 on the side.
And even the 9 on the side, you're gonna run into the 8 probably, and you want to hit that soft. I think you play
No,
the
it is
9 on
Paulo.
the. I think you play the 9 on the side here, and then leave the 11 for the corner next.
Paulo broke. Yeah, Paulo broke, and it was ball in hand off the break. No. Kenny shot 1 after.
Yep. Okay, now
Short-term
that's
memory. That helps. Now it's a 1 ball all the way up and just bring it back a little bit. Like, even if you clip the 9, you're okay.
yeah, you can clip the 9 and still get back over for that 3 ball probably.
Wow, Dan avoided it. Wow, that hung. That is a tough break for Dan there.
And now,
Wide open.
yeah, you're in the driver's seat here, Kenny and Paulo. I actually don't know that I love shooting this one first.
I would have loved to clear the pocket for the 11. I agree with you on that one. But it's okay. They can still come around on everything. And that's the nice thing about Able. Everyone's got that different pattern. But they keep almost bringing it back for that combo.
Yeah, see, I think they're trying to play the is it the 13 last? I don't know, but I really would have liked to see Kenny shoot if it's a 13, whatever. I think that's when
I actually like
open
keeping
it up
the
first.
15 for last, but this is an interesting spot here now. You gotta cut one of these in the side. The 13 doesn't pass the 3. The 15 doesn't pass
you're
the
playing 11 in the right side corner, right side pocket here. I think that's all you got. Right? I mean, what else are you shooting at right now?
Yeah.
That's what he called.
Yeah, you gotta hope for a good rub off the 3 here. You might get stuck on it.
Oh, great
Wow.
shot. Slow down, cue ball. What a shot by Paulo there. Oh,
Actually,
man.
the fact it's sped up a little bit.
Yeah, no,
made
he's
Kenny's life
perfect
easier.
here. It's perfect
Yeah.
speed.
Just gotta avoid the hook on the 3 underneath.
That's
but
the
about
only
it.
thing.
Yeah.
I almost like stun this a little bit and try to run into the 3 ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Like hit that 3 ball fat. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Wow. He just got away with it. He just got away with it.
Did he?
Yep. Paulo's good there.
If not, it's still like a quarter ball
No,
jump.
he's got it. He's got it. Paulo's just taking his time. You saw him take a quick look at the shot clock there.
Wow, very
Good
nice
out there.
Very
Kenny
nice.
getting away with one a little bit to put his team on the hill, up 4-2 in a big set. I think most people would have favored Dan and Eli here. Big rack there to get on the hill.
All right, Dan to break in a very crucial rack. They need to obviously they need to get this one to continue the match, but they want it for team confidence too. They missed a couple.
He hits a good one there.
Yeah, made one, kept it on the table. I mean, the only rack that really gave a ton of momentum was when Eli had an amazing break and scratch, and Paul and Kenny ran out. They got out the next rack, and that's been the difference in the match. So if they can respond with a break and run here, or just keeping control of the table.
No, and Stripes really don't have a problem here. This rack, you know, they gotta buckle down, but this has break and run written all over it, I think.
Yeah, they got to worry about that 14-9, but that's about it.
Right. You're right. The seven does make the 12 a little funny here.
I like that. So he's leaving them for almost that stop, pinch, whatever you want to call it there, where you can shoot the 9 afterwards. But
I think you pinch this over, because even if you run, you almost want to run into the 9 here, open that up a little bit, and give yourself because if you pinch into the 9 here, then you can shoot the 14 next. Let's see what he does. Oh boy, he's not gonna love that one.
All right, so Dan's looking real quick at that 8 ball.
Yeah,
goes.
let's see. I was gonna say, let's see if the 8 goes in the side. It's hard to tell from here. It's very hard to tell. No, it obviously didn't Eli the way tried. He played that. Now it might go in the corner.
But the 9 ball is going to be an interesting shot here, even if it does. See what the chemist is brewing.
I mean, you could cut this into the low left, but then what the heck are you doing with that cue ball?
I mean, you're praying to hold off the 7 afterwards. Right. Like, you're in a very tough spot here.
Because I do think if you can pocket this, I think that 8 ball, even if it doesn't go clean, okay, he's playing safe all day.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Nope. But now there's a lot of return safe options here.
Oh, absolutely.
And I don't hate picking off 1 or 2 of those balls up table.
I like cleaning up table and then trying to come down a little bit and playing safe. I mean, for me, the big thing would be, does the 8 ball go? If the 8 ball doesn't go, your safety options become a lot bigger.
But I also, for me, I don't hate clearing out a couple of those balls up table and then playing a stop shot on the 3 ball into the low short rail there,
making it calling safe and just
leaving. No, you don't even have to make it. Just leave the cue ball frozen behind the 8 there. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, you make it, don't make it, doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get what you're saying on that one. It's actually, if you played that, it would be better not to make it, because you get
leave it kind of in front of the pocket. Now you have something to break out.
No, not only that, say they had the return kick, somehow made the 9 takes over the pocket,
But I don't like trying to run out here. That's the only thing I don't like in this scenario. And let's see, he leaves him a little bit on the rail. See, now this is one, I think this is the one. Don't make this 1 ball. Don't make it. Now
try to leave the cue ball on the left side of the rail.
Yeah, I don't hate even thinning it. Maybe you thin it. Oh, he's looking. He wants to shoot this ball. So you know what? No, they're looking at the safety. See,
they might be looking at the safe on the next shot of where Paulo can get him. Because even with ball in hand, that lower cluster, you have a lot of work.
Yep.
So they might be looking at how does Paulo make this, get the safe, and then develop it from there. Okay. So that's 100% what they're looking at.
So now I think you roll the 3.
Oh no, he called safe on that one because Eli and Dan are coming to the table.
Okay, I don't hate that.
I think Paulo meant to tuck it a little bit.
No, but this is still fine.
If that 8 ball goes, it's going to be interesting.
Oh, he must have a piece of the 9 ball. The way they're looking at it.
I thought he had enough that he might be able to throw it in. I guess not.
Oh, that'd be a big throw. No, there's no way. There's no way. I got $20 says that doesn't go.
You've never missed a shot from the booth. I can't argue with you. Yeah, I liked Eli's first thought of trying to kick underneath it, because I think you limit a lot of safety plays there if you leave the cue ball down on the end rail.
To me, I like just kicking at this soft 1 rail and leave the cue ball close to where the 9 is now. If you can get on the rail, even better. Is that what you're saying?
Thought. Yeah. Because then you limit the safety options, and even if you clip the 4 ball, send it up table,
you don't want to try to make this just nice and soft. Oh wow.
Wow.
That's
It was not exactly how he intended to hit it, but it worked out
yeah. I
extremely
think
well.
he wanted to leave the 9 ball more free, but this is not bad.
Yeah, I think Kenny can have a pretty good return safety here. Maybe like skim the 5 and just leave it on the rail. Yeah,
I'm thinking skim the 5 and
try
get
to
the
send
cue.
it up.
No,
Yeah.
well, I'm thinking just skim the 5 and get the cue ball back on the low left side of the table. Now you don't have a shot on the 9.
No, but the flip side is, depending on how everything lays, he might be able to play that stop shot almost safe on the 9 where he 9's glued
Just
to the
freeze
floor.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think Paul is just telling him, like, try to throw some left on that, skim the 5, and try to almost come back towards the pile on the 3. Like, that way.
Ooh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I don't know if the angle. Oh man, that's tricky.
It's close.
None of these are easy. Yeah, they're all very touchy. I think there are options, but every one, the main thing is
Don't sell out.
don't sell out. Oh, Kenny's just gonna elect to give him a ball in hand. He's gonna push it in there.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't need it. No,
No,
no three foul in 8 ball.
You sure?
Pretty sure. Last I checked.
I do understand that thought process too. Of even with ball in hand, you're hard pressed to play the safe here. I think they might try to do what I was talking about of just shoot it, leave it frozen to the 9, and get separation with everything.
Just look out.
It almost looks like Eli's talking about like almost playing a straight roll shot here, where he breaks it out, comes back and forth. That's a nice play.
But now it's
yeah,
just
Paulo's
just
going-
thin the
Paulo-
5,
yeah,
then the
Paulo's
cue
gonna-
ball up table.
Or do it
Oh,
with
he's
three,
gonna
which
get the 3.
which I love even more because you break every
Yep. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Even better. Now you're guaranteed another ball out of the cluster.
Yeah, because I believe that 4 goes the way it lays if you get the 5 out of the way. All right, Eli's going to try for it, which I don't hate. There's a lot of value to the shot. If you kick behind it, like, you got to smash it to try to get a rail afterwards. Like, might as well just try to go for this ball.
I mean, what else do you do?
Kick behind it and smash it. Good hit.
You hit that very well, but
Yes, sir, Mr. Rodon.
It's not going to help him too much, I don't think. Andy, that's us, sir.
So Kenny with a good shot on
Oh,
the
wait,
5.
what did he say? Kearns and Sikowski or Kearns and who do you think you were?
Waddington?
No Waddington. It's me and Eric.
The other guy who's not that good at golf. All right.
No,
So-
Waddington would never come here with me tonight. I just took him for a bunch of money in poker last night.
So, love this shot choice by Paulo because if you shoot the 4, there's not a lot of value then trying to shoot the 3 to get back to the 8. Where
Yep.
by taking a little bit of a tougher shot.
But now, what do you do here? Do you
Bring it
punch
back.
this forward off 2 rails, or do you?
Personal preference for me, I'm drawing that back.
Yeah, I like the draw as well. I like the draw.
And Kenny
Oh,
hit that
perfect shot.
I mean, that's
And that's gonna win it. That's
Yeah,
gonna
Paulo
win it
could
for
not
them.
ask for better
Yeah,
position.
Paulo's not gonna miss this shot.
you
That's
better knock on some
that's
wood.
gonna win the set for
Wow.
Dan and Paul or Kenny
Great
and
set
Paulo.
by Kenny and Paulo. They played amazing all the way through.
Very good set, and that's gonna put them up. Natural Born Killers up 2-1. Now next we have Paulo staying on the table.
2-1, 3-1,
2-1. Wait.
3-1.
Oh, 3-1. They haven't marked it up yet. You're
Yep.
right. 3-1. And now Paulo staying on the table, going to be stepping up for singles 10 ball, sorry, against Dave Sheehan. And Dave gave him the 3 foul in their singles.
No, other way
9 ball.
around.
Paulo, sorry.
Yeah.
Paulo gave Dave the 3 foul to win their singles earlier. All right, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back.
Guys, looks like we're about ready to start the next match here. Here's a little look of what we have to come here. We got Dave Sheehan and Paulo Faria here, 10-ball race to 5 singles. And then the next match, which will be the final match of the day, will be Jason and Dave versus Kevin and Paulo. So we'll see Dave and Paulo back-to-back matches here. And right to the action we go. Dave has a clear look at the 1, but the 2 ball's in a pretty tricky spot. Position is not going to be easy here, that is for sure. So he's just going to pocket the 1 and then look to play a safe here. He'd like to bank it. Huh, what's he looking at here? I thought he'd bank it and try to get the cue ball up behind the 8. Oh, he had the gap, enough of a gap here. Looks like it's going to work out. Paulo probably could jump over the edge of the 8 here, try to pocket the 2 on the side. If he was to make it, probably we'll have a look at the 3 next. Oh, played all safe. Lost the cue ball a little bit. Wanted that cue ball up there behind the 7. Dave gonna look to see if he can slide this one in past the 3 ball here, bottom left corner. Yeah, Dave's gonna attack here. Oh, hits it to the bottom rail though. Not gonna give up much. They are playing call shot, call safe 10 ball, so if you call the pocket, which Dave did there, his opponent Paulo has option to take it or give it back. It looks like he's going to take it. He'll probably try to bank this 2 ball to the bottom rail and bring the cue ball up table. It's tough. The cue ball's got to miss the 10 to get out of there. But you kind of don't want to let your opponent shoot it. Yeah, just like this. 2 ball left the rail a little bit here, and Dave's going to have a look. So pretty much just got to make the 2 here. The position should be pretty automatic. There is a small chance you find yourself behind the 5 ball, but you'd have to get pretty unlucky. Oh, nicks the 10, but he's okay. He can make this, but the position, little tricky. He can use some low right, he can use high left. I probably like high left here, it's more natural. Oh, he's stunned out, back and forth. And he wanted a little angle here. He's a little straight, but he can draw back. Touchy shot here. It's easy to stop the ball and it's easy to overdraw. That was pretty well controlled. Gonna have to cut this one in and go back and forth. It's pretty natural speed to just roll it in. Should get you pretty good position. Maybe a little bit of left-hand English. We'll hit it a little fat. Dave's going to want that one back. Definitely not his best attempt there. But he did get safe behind the 7. Paulo's going to jump. Should make the ball. But the cue ball is going to be tough to control here. Yep, flies it off the table. And Dave gets let off the hook for now, at least. He still has some work to do with this 8. He may have to play shape for the 8-9 combo. So played shape for the combination. Gonna have to roll this one in pretty smooth, pretty slow. Don't want the 8 to follow the 9 in. You want it to just linger by the corner. Ooh, hit it very good, but the 8 ball got real tight to that bottom rail. That's going to make this a lot tougher. It went from a hanger to something that's very missable. He's going to have to make sure he cuts this thin. Now, it is good for him that the thinner you cut it, the more you get a natural position on the 10. You probably don't play to just baby this one in. It's hard to tell exactly how thin it is, but if it is as thin as it looks, there's no problem with going all the way up table to the short rail and back down towards the 10. Ideally, you'd like to just roll it in and hold it. It's just a matter of if you can do that or not. Yeah, so he knew it was thin, and he played the correct pattern there, and he's going to have a good look at this 10 ball. Dave looking to strike first here. And he does. He takes a 1-0 lead. Brandon asking how many more matches after this one. This is the 5th match of the day. There will be one more match. There'll be 6 played today. The final match next will be Jason and Dave versus Kevin and Paulo. And then we'll wrap up tomorrow, starting at noon. Come on down to Rax Billiards, Vernon, Connecticut. Free admission. If you can't make it down, you can watch the free live stream here on Facebook and YouTube. Make a score tour. Dave, oh, he made both balls behind the head ball in the side pockets, which is basically what you're always aiming for, trying for. But he gets kicked in the corner and scratches, and that's going to bring Paulo up with ball in hand. Not a terrible looking run out here. 1, 2, 3 is pretty manageable. And then 6, 7... It's not bad. The 8 ball is not bad. Pretty good looking layout here, but definitely some work to do. I fell a little bit below this 3 ball, but he can still back cut this in. It probably looks a little harder than on screen. Yeah, this is not too bad. It's definitely missable, but it's not as bad as it looks. Jacking up will make it harder, but... Yep, very good shot there. Cue ball got away from him, though. Yeah, I don't know if he can back cut this one in. It's pretty thin. He could play safe buying the 7, bank the 6 ball to like where the cue ball is now, and try to use the 7 as a blocker. Oh, he went this way, behind the 8, 9, 10, and looks like he hit it pretty good. Oh, actually, I don't know. That cue ball might have overrolled a little bit here. Dave might be able to go rail first. If not, he could jump over the edge of the 10, but I think he can see it clean. A little unlucky by Paulo there. He played a pretty good safe and just overrolled it just a hair. Dave misses the 6. It was not easy. Just trying to get that cue ball out of there for shape. And Paulo's got a good look at this 6 ball. Top left corner. Play shape for the 7 in the same pocket next. Gotta be careful you don't draw into the side pocket. The side's like right in your way. Okay, very, very good shot there. Looks like he does have a proper angle to come back across table below where he is now for the 8 in the bottom left next. Watch out, cue ball. Oof. Flirting with disaster there. But he's okay. Being over the side pocket's actually a little helpful here. You can see more of the cue ball. And he misses the 8, and look at this. Dave's going to have what looks like just a roll-in, a slow roll. Yeah, okay, so he might have to draw back for the 9 in the bottom right. He's seeing if it passes in the bottom left. And he's in the driver's seat for sure here. Yeah, so he is going to have to pinch back a little bit, but he should be just fine. Good shot there. He can probably just draw out of this one. You don't really want to go forward because you don't want to risk hitting the 10 and scratching. So probably draw out of this one. Yeah, just like that. Very good. And Dave pockets the 10 ball, and he's going to take a 2-0 lead. All right, that's going to bring Paulo up to break. Let's see if he can get that 8-9 going towards the side pockets here. I like where he's breaking from. That should get the 8-9 headed towards the sides. And just missed both of them. And looks like a dry break, and I believe Dave is going to have a pretty good looking starter on this 1 ball here. Cue ball looks like it goes towards the 9. That's what he's looking at. Maybe intentionally going into the 9 and using it as a stopper for shape on the 2. Nothing wrong with that. So big match here for Team Hill. They are down 3 sets to 1 in the overall race to 7 format. Dave is leading 2-0. He'd really like to win this set and get his team a point, which would bring the score to 3-2. You know, you got to start thinking about. I mean, it's irrelevant. There's nothing you can do about it, but you know, you can't help yourself but think about it, about what the final score of the day is looking like. So right now it's 3-1 Natural Born Killers. It could end up really lopsided all the way to 5-1. That is obviously not what Team Hill wants. Now, if they win this set, which Dave does have a 2-1 lead, and they win the next set, they're loving life. They're going into day 2, tied up 3-3, and having momentum, winning the prior 2 matches. So it could swing either way here. I feel like momentum is very big in these events. You'll see a team that's rolling right along, similar to how Natural Born Killers is right now. And then all of a sudden they lose a match. And, you know, you just see a team win 3-4 matches in a row sometimes. The momentum is big in these cup events, in my opinion. Safety buying the 7. I don't know if he's going to get it. But he did put the 1 ball in a pretty good spot. Dave can go rail first and hit it. It's tough to make it. It is makeable, but it's tough. The odds are that Dave is going to hang the 1 or leave it real close to the pocket. But he might hit it perfect and make it. It's going to be close. But you'll see players hit this one a little fat usually because they want to favor the side of making a good hit rather than making it and potentially fouling. And that's exactly what you saw there. He favored the fat side. Got a double kiss. Sold out. Paulo's going to have a nice opportunity here. 2 to the 3 is a little tricky though. Let's see how he's going to manage this. He's going to have to just draw this one all the way back. Maybe in between the 4-5 gap would be good. He better be careful. If he runs into the 4, he might end up... Oh, look at this. Wow, he overdrew it. Holy shnikes. He drew back in the gap perfectly, but he overcooked it. And now he's going to have to probably kick at the right long rail and try to kick this one in. Yeah, that's what he's looking at now. I think you got to call the 3 in here. It's hard to get safe. And if you make it at the right speed and clear the 5 ball, you might have a look at the 4 on the side next. Wow, he hit that so good. That was like the perfect speed. And he hit it really good, but it did hang up. And now Dave with a very nice look at the 3. Position is going to be tricky, though. This is not going to be... Yeah, he's looking at just cinching the 3 and giving himself a long, tough back cut on the 4. He's not... I don't think he's looking to get too fancy here. Oh, overrolled it. Yep, Dave's not going to like that. That is not where he wanted to be. He might be able to jump this one in the side, though. I think that is going to be his great escape here, is try to jump over the edge of the 10, try to make the 4 in the side pocket and continue his run out, but very difficult. Cue ball is going to want to track towards the upper right-hand corner. There is a little traffic up there. Not a bad attempt. Pretty good swing, but I think he's going to get this one back. And chances are he'll get it back and jump over the 7 and try to make it. There might be a window here. Paulo might be able to see this ball clean, but I don't think so. He could also choose to jump over it if it's only the edge. It's not a bad jump. Yep, he is going to choose to jump it. And not a terrible leave, but the problem with this one is if Dave makes it, the position is pretty automatic. If you bump into the 7 as a stopper, you pretty much just focus on pocketing the 4 ball. Great shot there. Well struck. And Dave does look like he has an angle to go from the 5 to the 6. Yeah, use some low right to about center table where he's pointing now. Oh, a little short. Little short here. That is not ideal. Now, he can still cut this in and go back and forth, but it's thin. Definitely very missable. There is some side pockets here, too, for the scratches back and forth. Got to be wary of that. He played all safe. I don't blame him. He didn't get coverage, and Paulo may even attack this bank shot here on the side. He doesn't have to, but it doesn't lay terrible. And he wanted to get coverage by the 10, wanted the cue ball a little tighter to the rail. Definitely gave Dave a long, pretty straightish looking shot here on the 6. Dave makes a good tester there on the 6, and now he's in the driver's seat. He can roll this in the side, or he can take the corner. The corner definitely provides better shape on the 8. If you take the side pocket, your cue ball's drifting towards the 10 ball, which is not ideal. So he's going to take the corner here. Good decision. Pretty much just have to focus on making the 7. You don't need the cue ball to travel very far. You want an angle from the 8 to the 10. You don't want to draw back and be straight. Good shot there. Got the cue ball off the rail, has a nice angle. Going from the 8 to the 10. And he uses some high right, goes 2 rails, and he's got a very nice look at this 10 ball. Dave trying to jump out to a 3-0 lead here and will his team back. Dave runs him out. Takes a 3-0 lead. All right, Dave to break with a 3-0 lead. Oh, it looks like a quick player break. Oh, there he is. By talking to someone real quick. See if he gets that 7-8 going to the side. Ooh, cue ball jumped way up. And looks like a dry break, and that's going to bring Paulo up with a very nice opening look at the 1. 2 ball is not great, though. He can pocket the 1, but then what? Motika in the chat, what's going on? Yeah, I think we're going to see a safe here. I don't know if it makes sense to pocket the 1. He probably could find a pretty good safe and maybe go for a 3-foul attempt. Very, very good shot there. Wow. Really got the cue ball in a great spot. This is really tough. And I believe Paulo 3-fouled Dave in the team event. One of the fouls was a little controversial if it was really a double hit or not, but regardless, he did get the 3 fouls on him. And that's foul number 1, and I expect Paulo to go for 3. The way the balls lay here, it's pretty good. So he's going to shoot this in between the rail and the 4 and roll up on the 3. Yeah, good shot there. The only thing I'd like to see there is the 1 ball not as close to the rail, because it opens up the door for a lot of 2-railers like we're about to see. Dave's looking at the jump. The jump's not great. The 2-railer doesn't lay bad. Yeah, like there, and then the top rail, and then kick behind the 1. That looks pretty natural. Now, if he could have shorted that 2 ball a little bit more, it makes that 2-railer a lot tougher. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave's jumping. I'm kind of surprised here. Unless he feels very confident he's going to get over the 3. This is a very tough jump. Yeah, that was tough. So he must not have liked the 2-railer. And that's going to be 2 fouls. And Paulo is going to look to try to get him on 3 fouls again here. This safe is not super easy to play. Ashley, thanks for liking the stream. So he might pocket the, yeah, that's what he's going to pocket the 1 and then play safe on the 2 ball. And probably try to play safe behind the 8 ball. Yeah, he can like bank this to the, like shoot it to the rail and try to bring the cue ball down below the 8. In the back of the 8. If he doesn't like that, he could play safe on the 3 as well, or even go for the run out. I think I like playing safe right here buying the 8. Yeah. Pretty good. Dave's looking to see if he's got the edge. I don't think he does. It's really close. He's got to kick off the right long rail somewhere, above or below the side. I don't think there's a kick on the left long rail. I don't think that is in play. Ashley, thanks for the stars. I appreciate it. I wonder if he can go to our left side of the 2 with a bunch of left-hand reverse English and then come back and get a piece of the 2. It's pretty steep, though. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that kick. He could kick below that left side pocket and go 1 rail right at it, or even 2, maybe even 2. Oh, I don't know if I like this one. I don't know if I like this. You're gonna need, this is tough. Unless he can see the edge. If he can see the edge, it's not bad. I don't know. Can he see that edge at 10 ball, really? Let's see. Oh, he could see the edge. And Dave, staying alive, makes a good hit and gets out of 2 fouls. Didn't really leave much either. Paulo's probably going to have to kick soft at this one, try to get behind the 4. That'd be pretty good. Oh, watch out, cue ball. And where's that 10 ball going to settle, too? Got to watch out for that. I mean, Dave could shoot the 210 here, but the out is not terrible. If this was 9 ball, I wouldn't really mind the 2-9 because you could play a backup safe. But being 10 ball, I don't know if I play the combo here. Because if you call the 10, you can't play the backup safe or you get it back, you know? What's up, Eddie? How you doing? I think Dave's supposed to go for the run out here. He plays good enough where he can run these balls out. Yeah, and that's what he's going to do. He took a look at the combo. It was worth looking at, but yeah, he's all right. Here he pockets the 3, come out to like where the 7 is basically and take your cut on the 4. Has a nice natural angle to bring it back to the 5. He just wants to get to the, once you get to the 5 ball, this out gets a lot easier. It's just navigating up until that point. Oh, he played safe. Surprised he played safe there. Yeah, very surprised. Very surprised about that. Paulo might have to play safe behind the 8. Just roll the 3 to the rail. Roll up the cue ball behind the 8. Yeah, that's a different safe. And Dave's going to be able to see the 3, but doesn't have much he can do with it. Probably going to look to bank this one towards the bottom left area or the 7. Yeah, where he's aiming there. And keep the cue ball up table behind the 5. Ooh. Finds the corner there for a scratch. And just what Paulo needed. He's down 3-0. He's got ball in hand on the 3-ball. The balls are open. He's got a chance to run these out. 5-ball's not in the greatest spot, though. It's 10-ball's covering it up pretty good. So can Paulo run these out and get on board here? He's going to have to earn it. Big rack here. Does not want to go down 4-0 in a race to 5. That would be really bad. And runs into some traffic there. I don't know if he can still pocket this 5. Maybe off the 8. Spin it in off the 8. He's calling it. Oh, I think that's, well, he might have been trying to make it clean or off the 8. Not sure, but really close attempt there. Dave might have to bank this 5-ball. Yep, that's what he's doing. And the position is not automatic. Cue ball, it's going to be tough to get that cue ball towards the 6 more. Dave goes in on the bank and misses it. Ian gonna give up a look. Paulo gonna like this. Little back cut here on the 5. 2 rails out of the corner towards the 6. Fell a little bit on the 50-yard line here. He could pocket it in the bottom right. Maybe a scratch in the side. Can back cut it in the side. Maybe a scratch in the corner. There is a bank in the bottom left. I think that's what he called. Or he might, it's tough to tell. He might have been pointing to the bottom right. Yeah, he did play the bank. And that's about as good as he could miss that one. I don't know. Dave could try to cut this one in the bottom left corner, but it's tough. Cue ball tracking towards the top right corner as well. See, I think we're going to see a safety here. Oh, he did go in on the cut and makes the 6, hits it really good. Almost overcut it, but not the greatest shape on the 7 here. He does have a look bottom right. Bottom left may be blocked by the 9. I think he's going to be forced to the bottom right corner here. Plays the bank with the big pocket on the 8. And not his best attempt there. What can Paulo do here? I mean, the combo's there, but it's not easy. He may have had, either he missed the combo, or he might have had like half a pocket, the pocket to 7 clean. Either way, not what he had in mind there. And Dave, great opportunity here. 7, 8, 9, 10, and he's got a great starter. He's supposed to run these out and take a commanding 4-0 lead. Let's see if he can get it done. Wants an angle from the 9 to the 10. I mean, if you were to get straight, it's not the end of the world. You just draw back. But typically when you're going down table and up or up and down, you want an angle. You don't usually want to be straight. So he'll probably slow spin this one and just come to the left of the 10 a little bit. Oh, watch out, side pocket. Wow, that was a very unnecessary risk there. And I think he knew it as soon as he hit it. I think he definitely didn't hit that one how he wanted to. He got away with one there for sure. But that's cool, you know? You're not always going to hit it perfect like you want to. We're all human. We all make some mistakes here or there. Now he's going to have to draw this one back. Would like to draw back to around the side pocket, but he's got a large window to work with here. Yeah, that works just fine. Dave's going to look to pocket this 10. Try to take a 4-0 lead here. Try to get his team back in the hunt. Nice run out there by Dave. 4-0 lead. All right, Paulo. He's down 4-0 here. Really needs to get things rolling. Oh, that is not what he was looking for. Gets kicked right in the corner. He is definitely not getting any kind rolls here. Now, Dave with ball in hand. 2 ball, 2 and the 4 are locked up. That's not good. He could play a safe and go for a 3 foul. That's what he's looking at. Maybe roll behind the 6. Yeah, looks like he got the job done. I think Paulo's going to be forced to kick bottom short rail with inside English. Yep, that's what he's doing. Makes a very nice hit. Dave could probably pocket this 1 ball, and he'll probably be forced to because there's not really a good safe. Let's see, unless he can see enough to get behind the 9. Oh, he could. Overhit it though. Paulo playing safe back, looking to get behind that 6. Gets behind the 8-9. Gonna be a tough kick here. Oh, I'm sorry, jump. Gonna be a tough jump here. You got to get over both of the balls. It's gonna be tough to keep the cue ball on the table. Yep. Not a bad attempt. The cue ball almost settled down. And I'd like to see Paulo go for a 3 foul here. Play safe now behind the 8. Yep, that's exactly what he's looking at. Good shot there. Yeah, this looks tough. Gonna have to go probably 2 rails. right long rail, bottom short rail, and into the one. Very nice hit there. And see, nobody's in a race to pocket this one ball here because the 2-4 is locked up. I don't know. I don't think we're going to see Paulo try to make this one. I think we're going to see a safe. Yep. All right, now we might see the 2-4 open up. Let's see. If he kicks off the bottom rail, no, he can't. No, I guess we're not going to see it open up. I don't know if he's even. Yeah, he can. I don't know. I don't know how he's going to get to this one. Maybe he can go right at it, rail first, and thin it. All right, he's kicking off the top short rail. Yeah, just like that. And that's going to be ball in hand. And now the 2-4 is open. So now we're going to start seeing some action. But I'd like to come back a little bit farther down table here. A little steep on this 2-ball, but he should be okay. Nice shot there. Oh, now the 6-ball just got a little tougher. And he's jacked up too. Watch out, 10-ball. He's okay. He's got the window. Oh, played safe there. And looks like a good one. Boy, Dave he hasn't been able to see a ball for a while. He's been just kicking, kicking, kicking. And a lot of them have been really tough. 2-railers and jumps. And this one's not very easy either. This looks like another 2-railer out of the top left corner. Or actually, I'm sorry. He's looking at the 1-railer right at the 4. The 9-ball is not cutting it off, apparently. Dave makes a nice hit. And I think we're going to see Paulo. Well, I don't know if he's going to have to jack up and try to stop this ball and try to get him behind the 6-7 here. Oh, watch out. Ends up banking it in, and now Dave's going to have option. If he can pocket that 5-ball, he's going to go after it. And it's going to be questionable to see if it's frozen or close. This could have been a lot worse for Paulo here. Because it's even just the fact that Dave had to look at it for that long means that Paulo probably is going to be able to at least make a good hit on the 5. Might not be able to pocket it, but at least he's probably not frozen behind that 7. And Paulo doesn't make a good hit. And I think we're probably going to see Dave bank this 5-ball here. That 9-ball is really in a bad spot to play shape on the 6. But the bank does lay pretty good. You got to go in on it. Dave makes a very nice bank there. And now he's in line. He can pocket the 6 and the 7 in the same corner. And he's going to look to run out here and put a point on the board for Team Hill. All right, so fell very nice on the 7. Probably going to roll up for the 8 in the side next and the right side pocket next. With just some follow on the cue ball or some high left. Not sure what Dave's got a concern here. I'm not sure what it is. He might be looking to draw around the 8. Oh, so he's slow. Okay, so he went around it with right hand English. And yeah, he's gonna, yeah, this is, I like this coming over to the rail here for the 9 in the side next. He could stay up table for the 9 in the bottom right next, but if he comes across the table where he was pointing, you can use some left hand, I'm sorry, some right hand English on the cue ball, which makes it a more comfortable pocketing the 8. Just got to make sure you don't come across and scratch on the side. Oh, and Dave hangs the 8. Did not see that coming. Fell a little short of the 9 too. He would have had a pretty good back cut, but and Paulo still alive here. It is tough playing shape when a ball's hanging like this. But he got out of there pretty good. He's gonna have a little, fell a little on the 50 here, but he's gonna have a decent look at the bottom right corner. If he makes it, the position should be pretty good. Yep, pretty good looking shot on the 10 here. There is a potential scratch cross side, but very nicely done there. And Paulo on the board, that's going to bring us to 4-1. All right, Dave to break. And very nice break. Makes a ball. Great opening look at the 1, but 2 ball, very far down table. It's going to be very tough to play shape on this 2 ball. Oh, trying to muscle that cue ball, cheat the pocket and muscle the cue ball up and down. Misses the 1, flukes it in. Paulo's going to have option. He's definitely going to take this option. And these balls are open. He's going to try to run these out here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, lays pretty good. Oh, fell a little short here, but he's okay. He's all right. Yeah, you can see he's got a pretty good looking shot here. Yep. All right. So now he's got the 5, 6, 7. Probably see him play the 8 in the left side pocket, and then depending on that, we'll see where he plays the 9. But pretty smooth for now. All right. So now it's going to start getting a little bit more interesting. Probably see him roll the cue ball forward a little bit, not much, a little bit. Oh, he stayed right there. So let's see what this is. Now the 9's probably going to have to go in the right side or the top right corner. I don't know. I don't know if the cue ball bumps the 9 here. It probably misses it. If the cue ball bumped the 10, that'd be good because that would probably straighten you out for the side pretty good. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, fell perfect here. Roll this one in and take your cut on the 10. No problem. Paulo managed that very well. All right, here comes Paulo, 4-2. All right, Paulo to break. Makes that 9 ball in the side and the 1 in the corner. Very nice break there. May be able to play the 6 with the cue ball off the 2. 3-10 might be worth shooting in the bottom right corner combination once a player gets there. That's what Paul's looking at, make the 6 with the cue ball. Played all safe. And that's going to work. That is definitely going to work. Dave's going to have to kick below the 8. Yeah, right around there. Maybe a little right-hand English. Probably call the 6 ball. It's going to be hard to get safe out of this. Even if you kick this way, you probably still call the 6. And that's going to get Paulo ball in hand. He's been playing some nasty safes. He has just been jamming Dave up left and right. I think you got to try to run these out. I don't know if the 3 fouls the move here. I wouldn't blame him if he went for it, but I think you got to try to run these out. Oh, he's going to play for the 3-10 combo. I don't mind this either. It's not bad. If you miss it, you might never get back to the table, but it lays pretty good. Does not lay bad. Wow, great shot there. Hit it perfect. Did I catch a replay in time? Yep, sure did. Just misses the 4 and hits it absolutely perfect. Great shot there by Paulo. And just like that, Paulo back in the game, 4-3. All right, Dave to break. He's been making the balls behind the 1 in the side. And that time he made the 6. No look at the 1, though. He can see it, but oh, he's going to have a nasty safe, though. He's going to probably have a stop shot safe behind the 5 ball. Great shot there. And I'll tell you, if Paulo does not disturb the 1 or the 10 here, I think we see a ball in hand 110 combo if, like I said, if neither get disturbed. Paulo's going to have to kick off this top short rail. It's basically his only kick. And chances are he'll disturb something. If he doesn't make a good hit at the 1, he hits the 9, which probably hits the 10 or something. Let's see. How about he hits it right on the button? Very nice hit there. Dave can pocket the 1, but it's going to be tough to get shape on the 2. Dave trying to play safe there. And I mean, he didn't give up much, but not what he wanted. Lawrence, thanks for liking the stream. Paulo may be able to kick and stick here behind the 4. Oh, how about this behind? Oh, window. Yeah, Dave's gonna have a window. He can pocket this one. Well, looks like Paulo's gonna have a window here too. Not much he can do with this one ball though. Maybe try to draw the cue ball back above the 7. That's what I think he's gonna try. Didn't get the draw. Watch out 4-10 combo now, or maybe a race to the 4, 4-10 combo or carom. Not what he wanted, but he did his job pretty well. Oh, if Paulo can see all of this. Yeah, very good. This is going to be tough to hit. Dave's going to have to go, yeah, left long rail. Going to have to miss the 2 ball. And Dave makes a real nice hit there. All right. So we're going to see, well, the 3 ball does go on the side, and the 8 looks pretty dead to the top right. So it's pretty much a race to whoever can get ball in hand or a good look on the 1. Neither player giving up much. Trying to get behind that 10. But didn't really give up much. Paulo's probably going to use some left-hand English, go 3 rails, bring the cue ball back to where it is now. If not, even closer to the 10-9-4. Very good. Very good. Did not give up a jump. Dave's going to have to kick off the bottom short rail, I believe, here. And swing and a miss. Oh, look at this. Wow. Now Paulo's got to try to 3-foul him because the 3 ball just got screwed up at the last second there. So I think now, instead of trying to run him out, I think we're probably going to see a 3-foul attempt. Oh, did not get coverage. They would have liked to bump the 9 or something to slow that cue ball down a little. I see Dave thin the bottom side of the 1, come around 3 rails and try to get below the 10-9-4. Yeah, that's what he's looking at, that angle. Go around 3 rails, below the cluster. Just like that. Very good. Now, does he play the... If he gets ball in hand here, Paulo's going to kick bottom short rail, 1 rail at it. If he misses, I think we see Dave try to play the 110 combo. Because the 3 ball's in a terrible spot. There's really no point trying to run him out. Wow, look at that hit. And safe. Wow, what a return. What a return. If Dave could... Wow. If Dave could have seen the 1, he could have played the combo, maybe the carom. He looks like he's frozen. I don't know. Yeah, he's got a kick off the bottom short rail here. And same as before, if he doesn't make a good hit here, we probably see Paulo take ball in hand and shoot the 110 combo. Oh, you know what? Now the 3 ball moved. The 3 ball is no longer in Death Valley. It goes on the side now. And Dave with a nice hit. Looks like Paulo's going to have sight on the 1, though. Dave overcut the 1 there. Nice safety there. Now, Paulo's most likely going to jump over the 2, make a good hit. But if he was to fail at making a good hit, maybe a 110 combo. Made a nice hit. Oh, that 10 ball is getting closer. I want to see Dave jack up and try to draw into the 10, like ESPN top 10 shot right there. That's not the right shot. It's very tough, but I don't know what the right shot is here. You don't really want to go off the left side of the 1 and try to get the cue ball behind the 7-5, because if you fail, you're probably giving up a look at the 110 combo. You don't really want to play safe behind the 3, because you might scratch in the side and then eventually give up a 110 combo. This is tough. I mean, I guess if you wanted to, you could just shoot the 1 straight up to the center diamond. Oh, he's trying to bank it back towards the 8-3. That's dangerous. He looks like he got away with it, but that was pretty dangerous. Paulo's looking at the 1, 8, 3, 10 combo, maybe? That would be pretty insane. Oh, no, he's playing all safe, just making sure he knew where the 3 was going. Paulo, I wonder if he can... He might be able to play the 110 right now. I don't think the 4's in the way. It's close. No, played all safe, so 4 must have been in the way. Oh, Dave is going after the 10 here. Some draw, some low right. Yeah. Gotta give it a shot here. This is a big opportunity here for Dave. I mean, this lays pretty good. I think he's the favorite to make it. He's been struggling to close this set out, and this is a great opportunity to close out. Can he get it done? Ooh, no good. Paulo's still alive, and Paulo's got a similar shot. I don't know. The 4 might be in the way, though. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Might be a window here. This 1 ball looks like it goes. Let's see, what does Dave do here? You can pocket the 2, but what are you going to do with the 3? Watch out. Oh boy. I think now you probably pocket the 10, give up ball in hand, because the 5 ball is in a very tough spot to run out. You shouldn't really fear the 3 safe, 3 foul too much from here. You don't want to foul, hit the 4 here, foul, and then your opponent just knocks in the 3-10 combo. If you know you're going to make a good hit, there's nothing wrong with jumping at the 3 here. But if you have any doubt you're probably supposed to shoot the 10 in. Great hit. He took a swing at it, had to make sure he hit it. He did make a good hit. Looks like he's going to give up a look, though. Paulo would like to slice this 3 and back cut it a little bit, and then keep the cue ball up table around center table. Even if it rolls beyond center table, which it most likely will, he could play the carom on the 10. He does not have to play shape for the combo. The carom is fine. I think he played all safe because he was jacked up. And looks like a good one. You know what? You can call the 10 here. If you can get behind that 3 enough with right hand English, you might send that 3 right at the 10. The problem is, well, yeah, there's a lot that could happen here. He could try to play safe with the cue ball right above the 7 soft. That's what I think he was trying. If he hit the 3 a little fuller there, the cue ball squirts like right behind the 7 for a safety, which is, I think, what he was trying to do. This is a long tester here. Paulo would love to jack up, spear it in, stop shot, and then play the 4-10. He looks like he's going to level out and roll forward. Oh, hit it very nice. Very good shot there. And he's going to have a nice look at this 4-10. Can Paulo pocket this and force Hill? Oh, he just overcut it a little bit, and look at the leave. Wow, he just overcut. I mean, it wasn't a hanger, it was long. And look at this. Dave's going to step up and have a really nice look at this combo. This looks like it's very good looking. Just a little bit off angle. Every combo's tough, though, but this one lays nice. The 5 ball does not appear to go. I think the 7's blocking it, so that helps him as well, that he can just really focus on the combo. There's no need to play backup 2-way safeties or anything. And can Dave get this done for the win here? He does. Dave wins that one 5-3. And that's going to bring us to 3-2 in the overall race to 7 format. Our next match is going to be Jason and Dave versus Kevin and Paulo. So both players going right back out there. You guys know the routine. We're going to have a quick little 5 to 10 minute intermission. And we'll be right back with you.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Make a Score Tour and the 2025 Cooper Cup Finals. My name is Dan Usello, and I'm joined here by Rogers Hill. Rogers, how are we?
I'm doing fine. How's everyone? Team Hill has taken over the booth, so lock the door. Here we go.
We're going to try to be as objective as we possibly can. And, hopefully we'll do a good... Hopefully the folks at home will keep us honest and make sure that if we're not objective, that you can yell at us. All right, we've got a good one, a big one. Kevin Bourn, captain of Natural Born Killers, teaming up with Paulo Faria, who just played a marathon match.
A marathon match.
With Dave
yes,
Sheehan.
It was.
Dave stays on the table also, and he's joined by Jason Fonseca for Team Hill. And Paulo's back up to his old tricks, huh? Playing all these saves.
That didn't take long, huh? You think he'd want to get through it a little quicker.
He's in a defensive frame of mind today. And, 10-ball kind of lends itself to that, doesn't it?
It was a fun match to watch. It really was. But, yeah, it did take a minute. But, hey, 3-2 is better than 4-1. So
For sure. And at least from our perspective.
From our perspective.
I don't know
anyway,
for the folks
right.
at home. I don't know who they're rooting for. Hopefully some of them are rooting for us anyway. But this is a big one. This is, going into day 2, 3-3 versus 4-2. That's a big one.
Absolutely.
Dave Sheehan's got a real tough jump here.
Oh.
Got the lift.
So close.
Just missed, yeah.
So close.
So, Raj, what are your initial thoughts day 1 on the Cooper Cup Finals?
As far as what? As far as...
Play you're seeing out there, how you're feeling?
I think the matchups are really good. I mean, it's been pretty close. Every single match has been a close match. I mean, the score may not reflect it, but it's getting closer. I'm amazed with the amount of 3 fouls that we're seeing, a lot of trying, the amount of jumping that we're seeing, and a lot of good kick balls going in,
Right.
called in. So it's been a lot of fun. I'm grateful to be able to play it.
Same here.
So-
Same here. Well, it looks like the team of Kevin Bourne and Paulo Faria are moving pretty well through this rack. Doesn't
Good.
seem to be a lot of problems. Maybe some clustering in the middle there. 4 to the 6 might be the big shot here.
Yeah, this one might give him a little trouble drawing into that 6 ball. It may work out good. It may not.
So are you trying to bump it, or are you trying to avoid it?
I think I go forward here, bump the 10, and play the 6 to the far corner.
Okay.
Is what I think I do. But only if you can miss the 6. Okay. He
That's a good
went
bump.
the other way and he made it work. So
It's a real good bump. I know Kevin's going to be elevated over the 8 ball. But, oh no, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm wrong about my angles here. I haven't got my angles right all day.
it's a great shot.
Oh, the speed might have...
came a
Well,
little
you know
more.
what?
It's going to work out for him, though.
Yeah. These are always tough because it's hard to go forward without double hitting. Paulo's going to elevate, probably stun over.
Yeah, he's not going to do much with this. I don't think I would do much with this. You want the angle coming back down table anyway. Yeah. Well, he
Pocket the
did
ball.
more than I thought he would, honestly. But 1 rail down, I
Yeah.
think, for Kevin.
I think so.
Yep, Kevin Bourn.
That's pretty good speed right there. And Paulo Faria winding up to try to take a 1-0 lead in this critical swing match.
Ooh,
Hit it
there
well.
It is.
Center pocket.
Very well.
All right, so 1-0 to Kevin and Paulo. Jason and Dave are going to have their work cut ahead of them. My goodness.
It is getting late.
Yeah, it's late, and English might not even be my first language. Good. Why did they put me in the booth? Honest to God.
Hey, I think I got you in here, actually.
Well, but Dave Sheehan's got the break. Dave's been popping the second row balls into the side pocket pretty nice throughout the last set. Let's see if he keeps that trend.
The last set, he was jacked way up on the back of his cue, and he was breaking. It was had a little jump off with the cue ball. I think that's why. But I mean, it was pretty extreme.
Yeah, he's trying to get that. He's trying to get the cue ball to essentially hop into the first ball.
Is that what it is? Trying to get it to jump back and stop.
So folks at home, you're looking at the 6 ball and the 7 ball of the second row. He's going to try to get one of those into the side pocket. He's trying to pop it to get those into the side pocket. So you'll see him elevate here a little bit anyway. Let's see if he can get that accomplished. There's the 6. And misses the 7, but still Very nice break. They could see the 1.
Yeah, that's tight.
If it's you, you're bailing out, or are you?
Me, I'm cutting it all the way to the corner, but that's me, and that's probably not the right thing to do either. But
Well, when you make every shot, I mean, why not?
I wish. I see Jason playing a good safety here, though.
Yeah, that looks like what he's going to try to probably hide behind the 5 with the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Okay,
Gets it done.
that extra bump might have shown a little bit of the 1, but still, it's a good starting shot.
Yeah, I think he can hit it without kicking, but it doesn't really give him much. Interesting.
So now, is this Kevin's first time playing since the rotational point? Am I wrong in saying that?
I'm not sure.
No, that is correct. So
Is it?
So he's been waiting all day, and it's going to be interesting to see if there's any rust. But he
That's a
looks
good
good so
point.
far.
It's Kevin.
It's Kevin. Yeah, rust comes off fast.
Kevin's gonna, yeah, gonna lose whatever rust he's got.
He's
very,
the
very quickly.
WD-40 of
He's
the
the
bar
W-
boxing.
Sounds like a nickname. Giving him a nickname.
I don't know if Kevin would appreciate the nickname WD-40.
Oh, you're definitely gonna hear about it.
Nice safety play there by Dave.
I don't know. Did he leave him a window?
I think is there a window?
Very close. I think he left him a window.
You may be right. Let's take a. I wonder if I can see the. You know what? It's hard to tell if the 2's got him.
I'll tell you in a second.
Yeah.
But
Boy,
if anything, he come off the rail and hit it pretty easy.
isn't that something? Let's take a look at that 2 ball. Yeah,
Oh.
for sure. He did have a window. Not enough to make it, but
Not
enough
enough
to hit it cleanly. And now it's hard to tell if the 7's got him
I think
for the
this-
side pocket.
I think the 1 ball will go. I think the
Yeah,
1
you're right.
goes.
You're right. It does look like he could get it through. Although, I don't know. You know, Jason's giving it a look. Let's stay on this camera angle just to see.
I bet you, I'm pretty certain he's going to make this 1 and draw it back a little for the 2 ball in the upper corner. He could go forward, play the 2 in the other corner too, but it looks like he's queuing up to bring it back a hair. Oh,
You know,
were
I
right.
think it was hard to tell, but, you know, they did
I'm
look like they were
surprised.
touching.
I really thought he had enough. Man, maybe it's just wishful thinking. Oh, here's a look at the 10 ball, possibly.
You think Kevin goes for this one?
Kevin, probably not. I think Kevin plays a safety here, or if he can see it into the other corner.
Oh, I think he might have signaled the 10 ball.
So, yeah.
I wonder if he's going to go
it's proved
3 ball
Roger
combo.
wrong tonight.
I wonder if he's going to go
looks like he
1
is.
7 10. For
Yeah,
sure.
that's
Yeah, for sure.
exactly what he did. Wow.
Okay, well, Dave's left a shot here for the 1, but he's going to have to be elevated a little bit over this 10 ball. That's a little tricky. And the 2 ball doesn't look like it has a great home.
I don't know what you do here. Maybe a safety, try to draw it up into the 9 ball, go 2 rails with the 1 ball.
Yeah. And that's what he tried to
Kinda
do. He
what
just
he
couldn't
did,
get
but
enough.
yeah.
Oh, wait, are we?
I'm
Okay.
not sure what that was.
Our referee for this tournament, Ray Niederwerfer, it looked like there was some conversation. I didn't know if he. Oh, you know what must have happened? He must have rubbed the 10 ball on the way back, and Ray was asking if they wanted him
To move
to
it
move it back to where he
That
thought it
makes
was.
sense.
Another great save by Paulo Faria. He's been playing great ones all night.
Yeah, that was a battle.
Paulo and Dave really had a nice safety battle in the 10 ball set, but he also came up big in the 8 ball set doubles with Kenny Hoke.
Yes,
Both
they
played
did.
very well.
Yeah, absolutely. This is an interesting. I'm not sure how he's planning on hitting this. Oh, wow.
Unfortunate for Jason.
It's a good try. Missed it by much.
You're trying to run out here.
Well, that's me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the thing lately, or it's becoming more popular, is because you're on 1 with ball in hand, it's easier to put your opponent on 2, which is what I think Kevin's going to do here, is try to roll him up on this 10 ball, or maybe on the 9
On
ball.
the 9, possibly.
The 9. like that. And so now you're easy on 2, right? And then the same thing happens again to get on 3. It's a just strategy. It really is.
Right.
So, but I'm not that guy. Really not.
Well, like I said, when you're able to fire away with the way you fire away, I think you're okay.
Yeah, I got heck of a yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Years and years of people making fun of you if you didn't run out, right?
I'm very lucky. Let's leave it at that.
So there you
Leave
go.
it at that.
Oh, you mean your nickname that
Yeah,
that the
exactly.
owner Pete Brown of Rax Billiards has given you?
Yeah, exactly.
We won't repeat that on the
Thank
air.
you very much. I don't have people calling me that all over the place.
Well, at least it wasn't 4 letters. That's look on the bright side. Yeah, Dave's in a bad way here. We unfortunately can't see the shot clock, but I'm guessing they've called extension.
Yeah, I would imagine.
And boy, there's just not a lot of good ways to get to this.
This is it. It's a 2 rail with a lot of throw, left-hand English, I think. And that's it. That's all you
And
really
if he's
got.
going to
And
do
the
that,
left's
he's got to
gonna
get
make it
close
do
to
weird
7. No?
things. Yeah. That's the problem. It's
Right.
so touchy to come in on the 4. But here's the strategy, right? Now you're on 2 with ball in hand again.
Right.
So
Now Powell's going to try to run the cue up on the 4 ball, I would guess, and get the 1 ball past that pile in the middle.
I would think, yes. That would be the play.
And folks at home, if we're too loud, too quiet, let us know. Put something in the chat, and we'll adjust accordingly.
Well, he hit it well.
He hit it well.
He hit it well. Rubbed him right up onto I think that's the 3 ball.
Now, the problem here really is the 4 more than it is the 3 because I think it takes away the jump.
Yeah. The 3 takes away the right side of the table though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No,
yeah,
no,
now
two,
you're-
no two
Now
rail.
you're going up and back. I mean, he does have a 1 rail kick on the long rail, but he's going to try for, it looks like 3 rails. And this is for the game.
And he makes the hit.
Oh, look at this.
Well,
Oh,
it
it's not horrible.
Yeah, that
It's
was
not
an
horrible.
awesome,
That was
awesome
an
kick.
amazing shot.
Well done by Jason Fonseca. We can say that it was a good shot, even though they're from our
Oh,
team, right?
absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Good shot's a good shot, right?
We want to keep third party as much as we can, but it's okay if we get a little excited.
I did lock the door. They're not getting us out of here.
Nice shot by Kevin. Oh, I thought it was going to dance up on the 2. I guess not.
He's going to give him a look. I don't see a good spot for the 2 ball.
See, again, that's the problem. Like, ideally, you would want the cue ball to be where the 7 ball is on that side of the rail so you could shoot it in the top left corner.
So Dave Sheehan might elect to play a safety. That is kind of what I've seen him do
All
most of
night.
the last match.
Yeah.
When he can't get to the next ball, he will play a safety, try a different means. You could also call the 10 ball here, but
Yeah, 10 ball carom wouldn't be too bad.
just if you're looking for something to do, I guess. Well, I don't know if he tried it or not.
He fired away. No, I think he fired away the 1 ball. Now he leaves Jason with a similar choice, either safety or a pretty steep cut to the left top corner.
Yeah, or he does have the combo, but
Combo as well,
I
yep.
think I'm the only crazy one that would probably shoot
Fire the
that.
combo. Oh, I'm sorry. He must have called a 10 ball because it's Paulo Faria shooting now.
Oh,
He must have called a 10 ball.
wow.
He hit that 1 ball like it had eyes, though.
Yeah, he did. He did. Oh, Paulo's
Okay, now
gonna
this
leave a
may
look.
have leaked out.
Yeah,
Let's
I
take a.
think so.
Let's see if we can. Hard to tell from that angle. We'll go back to the top angle.
It looks like you could make the 2 stop shot, have the 3 in the other corner.
This would be a big turnover.
Yep.
Okay, he's got angle going towards the 4. Not ideal, but maybe Dave can bump it.
Yeah, touchy, but I don't see any other real choice.
Yeah, that's what Dave's looking at right now. The bump angle. It's always a little tricky if you. Sometimes if you don't get the right bump, you get hidden behind the 8 ball here. You
Yeah,
should be okay.
yeah, he had a good speed, but
Good speed. The bump was a
give
little
him
too far.
a good leave on the 4 though.
So now it's bailout time, I would think.
Yeah.
Where do you bail out to here, though?
Not my strong point. Honestly.
Yeah.
There's a carom here that puts that 10 ball in, but
A carom 3-ball combo. Is that what you're looking
well, it's a carom off the 4 into the 10 with a possibility, but
Oh, for the bottom left. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
yeah. Well, that's what Dave's showing him right now, but if you got nothing better to do, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's very difficult to thin the 4 and get around the 9.
Okay. All right. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Leaves him a tough combo.
It leaves Kevin a combo. This is a lot of distance, a little bit staggered.
And it looks like the 9 ball's further off the rail than the 4.
Yep.
That makes it even harder. So if he does try it, he's going to come off the rail into it, I would imagine.
I think honestly he's got no choice. I think he has to fire this. I don't see an easy safe here. I don't see any play on the 10. Oh, he does look like he's
doing
safing it.
something else.
He's gonna try to hide behind the 9. Oh, was he caroming?
I don't know.
Carom 9 possibly.
I don't know if I would have done that, but
Interesting.
I think I would have played the combo off the rail, off the side rail.
Well,
It's
unfortunately
easy for me to say that sitting here.
Sure. I mean, we don't miss shots in the booth. Unfortunately for
Scary.
Kevin, unfortunately for Kevin, he's leaked out the 4 a little bit. It's not a duck. It is a steeper cut into the side.
Does
and
it go forward?
I think he's going to go
playing it
left hand side.
inside,
Yeah.
yeah.
The problem I think is just making sure the speed's right for the 5 ball.
Great shot.
Did he come around it?
Oh,
Well, might have got a friendly bump.
He got a friendly bump.
The
It's
7.
not a horrible bump anyway.
I mean, they really were trying to be on the bottom half of our screen after the 5 because the 7 ball, where the 7 ball is.
Right.
But,
I don't know if I
um,
try to stay here or if I attempt the 1, 2, the 3 rails around.
I go 3 rails, and I think Jason's a little more aggressive. He might go 3 rails as well.
Yep.
1,
totally did.
2, 3. Does
Did
he have the
not hit it
speed?
hard enough? Well, it's gonna give him a look. It's not great, but it's makeable. It's definitely makeable.
I mean, Jason Fonseca's capable of playing safes, but he is by and large a more aggressive. I think my take on him is
This is my second doubles with him, and I've had a blast playing with him.
You
It
two-
was
you two
really,
fit
really
well.
We
Yeah.
do. We don't say much.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do.
Big shot by Dave Sheehan here.
Nice shot.
Wow, real
Right
nice
on the
shot.
line.
Real nice shot. Got off the rail.
Left him the tester though.
I like this angle though, because I think if you stun over, even if and you just want the cue ball to hit the bottom rail. If it bounces up even 6 feet,
Yeah, you
Dave's still gonna be okay.
Just gotta make sure you bring it back a hair and don't go forward at all.
Right
Hitting
there, it
perfect.
is. That's a nice shot by Jason. All
So
right,
do you go 2 rails here, Dan,
I like
or do you
I
go
like
the
2
1
rails. I like 2 rails. It's a comfort thing. I can hit it a little harder.
I don't think there's any wrong answer there.
How about you?
It's a feel for me. It would have to depend while they're shooting it, really. But yeah, I'm unsure until I'm there.
Right.
And
Yeah.
depending on what it looks like to me or how I feel in that second, or
Right.
what.
All right. Well, that was a big rack. 1-1. We're gonna have as the Cooper Cup always is tight. We're gonna have a tight race here.
Yes.
Team Hill looking to try to tie it up 3-3 in match points. Natural Born Killers trying to take a 4-2 lead into Sunday's event.
Yep.
And
7 more rounds Sunday.
that's right. Yeah, possibly 7 more rounds, right? Yeah, if it goes
7.
captain's pick. Any thoughts on captain's pick so far? you gotta take the.
Well, who do you think Kevin will take? I don't know.
If I had to put money on it, it's gonna be Tim.
It could be Tim. Yeah, I think Kevin could do it. I think.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, anyone on their team could do it.
Strong team.
Strong team.
All right,
You and I
Paulo Dennis.
will have to talk about it, I guess.
Right.
See who's feeling what at the time. If it comes to it, I'm okay with letting you play it if that's what you want.
We have the more important job of getting there.
Right. Exactly. if we get there, that'll be a good time for that discussion, and we can be happy we're there.
I think
guess.
we'd both sign up for it at 2-3 right now.
Yeah.
so
absolutely.
but yeah, no, it's it's always an interesting thing, the captain's pick. You try to find out who's hot, who's feeling confident in that, because it's a big moment.
Yeah, it's the whole deal.
All right, so push out played. And I think Dave was considering taking this back because what he's worried about is the one rail soft kick on the one for a safe.
Yep. I think that's what Jason.
Okay, so that's what Jason's going to do.
Yep. Oh.
That's all right. He hasn't given
not
up
horrible.
a lot.
He does give him up not a bad safety. You just
Get around the
one
5.
ball and you get around the 5. Yeah. Oh, he hit it a little harder than he had to. Maybe caught more of it.
It's. I wonder if the toll of playing for an hour and change on Paolo just took it. It catches up to you after a while, right? You have to stay mentally tough, and so that little bit of speed control. But having said that, he hasn't given away a duck.
No, he does give him a look at it though, but it's going to go right into the 2 ball. So it's very hard to control it. He may not even shoot it. He may safe it. I think that's what they're talking about now.
And man, what a defensive battle that was between Paolo and Dave Sheehan.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
That is a very nice save.
That's a beautiful shot.
Wow, extra protection from the 7 ball if they decide to jump, which Kevin is more than capable of doing. Gonna pull out the Q-Tech Propel for this one.
Yeah, it's not a big window.
No, it's not. This is dangerous. He's trying to hit the for our screen the right hand side of this 1 ball.
Oh wow, he hit it well too. That's unfortunate. It was a really good hit.
Really was. He got the elevation he needed. He hit the side that he wanted, and it just unfortunately just carried him right into the lower right. Now.
So here you go. You're on 1, and you have ball in hand.
And this is kind of the theme of the night, isn't it?
This has been the theme of at least of 10 ball, I think.
For sure.
For the most part, and there it is.
That's a nice one. That's a nice one. Very hard to come at it with the 2 rail kick to our left, because the 8 ball is a very big ball here.
Right. And you can't come 1 rail. There's really.
I mean, I would almost consider hitting a Z shot going right, left, right. Let me see if that's available.
I think I try to go a little closer with the 2 rail and come off the rail first into the 1. The problem with that is you got to really kind of power it, because you're going to have to hit a he's going to try the Z, it looks like, because the other way you're going to have to hit a rail after.
Okay. And referee Ray Niederwerfer noticing that the ball was slightly tapped. That's a new wrinkle for this year's Cooper Cup, where we have the referee to actually readjust the ball.
Oh, he could see more of that than I thought, but
he gave it a good go.
He gave it a really good go.
So now the team of Bourn and Faria are on 2.
And here you go,
and,
ball in hand.
And almost certainly Dave Sheehan is going to be playing a safe right here. I don't think there's any shot. I think Dave Sheehan was born into a safe. I'm not. He really does enjoy the defensive game. One of the main reasons why he's in 10 ball.
He's good at it. He really is. I am not. Me and Dave are like other ends of the spectrum, and I've actually told him that. So I feel like we're on the other side.
Unfortunately, he's gonna leak a corner. I'm confident in Kevin's ability to at least graze the side of this 1 ball.
Yeah, he's gonna have to hit it though. You never know.
That's true.
But yeah, we wanted to stick to the 5 more.
Gets to a rail. All right, so we start with a clean slate again.
Clean slate. And to look on the 1 ball though.
That's key. Although the 6 is going to be a little nuisance here. It's going to be hard to get. He might even use it as a blocker and play another safe.
Ooh, shoot, yeah.
Because this 6 ball really does make life hard for. I mean, you can roll bump on it and try to hit that window for the 2.
Yep. I think that's what I do. That's what he did. And you're exactly right. He did not get there.
Yeah, that bump is pretty touchy.
Yeah. Need to bump it and get a little more forward. Oh, so looks like Dave's got the jump cue.
Yep. So our captain, the booth's captain, Lance, is typing in. I think he's getting something to eat, folks. 4-2 or 3-3 to the end of the day is a big set here.
Yeah,
for sure.
absolutely.
This is a gigantic set. And Lance, let us know if our voices are coming through fine, or if we need to make any adjustments, and we'll do so. Great
shot.
jump. Did he call it?
Oh, I don't think he did.
Oh my!
I'll tell you in a second. What a shot!
So for folks at home that are
Yeah, here
unfamiliar
comes
with this, if he didn't call the ball in, Paulo has the option to give this back to the team of Dave Sheehan and Jason Fonseca.
I can't see Paulo giving it back though. It's a decent hit off of the corner. I mean, you would kick yourself if you gave it back and they kick saved you.
Right. I think he called the corner pocket.
Oh, he did.
Sure did. Ooh.
I almost got it too.
Bit unfortunate for Paulo that I think that their team's going to get this one back.
I think so too. I would give it back. That's a lot of cloth. And that's 2 balls to jump.
Yeah, the 6 really makes this jump unless you know how to 2-hop one, which Kevin might. I don't know.
It is Kevin Bourn. Kevin might.
You
I have a
know,
lot of respect for Kevin and the way he plays.
strong player.
It wouldn't shock me if he double jumped this. It really wouldn't shock me. Okay.
All right, kick underneath. Alan Blaze, thanks for liking the stream.
Nice.
As I always say, my least favorite of the Blazes. I'm kidding, Alan. There's nothing but love here. But we do like Tony and Teresa better.
Wow. You know this thing is on.
I know it's
Well, I love you, Alan.
no matter what Dan says about you.
I don't know what he's looking at here.
Oh, he was trying to pick up the edge.
Yeah.
All right. This now looks
getting
like
late, so.
yeah. This now looks like things have opened up. 5 to the 6 is the only real issue, only because of where the 8 is. But other than that, this looks like an open rack for both Paulo and Kevin to run through.
Looks like he might bump the. Well, it looks like I don't know if it's coming back or not. Yeah.
There you go. Ronnie Emanuelson, thanks for liking it. Alan gave us a smiley face with 3 hearts. He knows.
No,
there's
he
a lot
gave
of
me a smiley face.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. All right. I like the way Kevin approached that. I like going towards the lower left-hand corner there.
That was a great shot. If Paulo can come forward with this off the other rail and leave him straight around the 7, I think he can.
Yeah, it's
He's
hard
got
to tell how
enough
much
space
angle
there.
he's got, going towards that side pocket. If he's got to go try to roll this with topspin.
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering if Paulo was thinking that the side pocket was in play, because the angle looked a little funny to me.
Yeah, I think I would. Well, it's me. I would have tried it. I think I would have tried it. I think he had enough. It does get touchy, very touchy, and you end up focusing more on that angle and a little lesser on the shot.
Right.
So,
But
he
hey,
saw a better play. So
if you're gonna hit a shot like that, if you're gonna hit a defensive shot like that, where you marry the 10, like you're on a honeymoon.
oh no.
Yeah, unfortunate for Jason.
Oh, the other thing is that puts them on 2, doesn't it?
It does. It does.
So there you go. You're on 1, ball in hand,
Well,
and you play another safety.
If I'm the team of Kevin and Paulo here, I'm looking at these 5 balls, plenty of separation.
Yeah.
I'm not even thinking about the fact that the other team's on 2.
Right. I agree. You can't ask for much more to run out.
Right.
Nothing's touching. There's plenty of space.
Now this ball did get straight. Paulo might have to draw back to his own rail. This ball got pretty straight. I think you can see this from the other angle, how straight that is.
Yeah, it is pretty straight. Oh, he's going forward.
Okay.
Has
he able
more
to
than
cheat
you
the
think,
pocket?
I guess. Kevin should drift this forward a little bit.
Nice shot there.
One rail off of the little upper left, probably.
That's what I would do. I think some people, if they like juicing it around 3 rails, but that I would rather do what you suggested.
Yeah. I think it's safer.
And that's what
Yeah.
Pablo decided to do.
I don't even think he put the left on, which to his compliment, because it doesn't look like he needed it. Why make it more difficult, right?
All right, and Kevin
There we
Bourne
go.
makes it 2-1
2-1.
to the team of Kevin and Paolo, Natural Born Killers, looking to get a 4-2 lead if they can into Sunday. Folks at home, we hope you're enjoying the stream. If you're in the area tomorrow, make sure to stop down to Rax Billiards and Bar in lovely downtown Vernon, Connecticut, and watch day 2 of the Cooper Cup
Absolutely.
and see who will be crowned 2025 champion.
It's going to be a really fun time. So
Really fun time. Well, it would be
should be a
more
great
fun
event.
if we get the crown.
Banner Dan.
That's right. Yeah. My goodness. But it's good pool either way, folks. So yeah, make sure you come on down. They've got good food and drink here, good people, and you'll have a blast.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a great event.
It really is. You don't see this. I mean, outside of the Moscone Cup, right? You don't see this type of event in the area in Connecticut or surrounding region. We do have the Lisciotti Cup, which Pete does put on as well here at Rax, which is a similar format.
Yeah, and Palmer Bird also.
And Palmer Bird also. Outside of those 3, I don't think I've seen it ever.
No, I don't know of it.
So the Palmer Bird finals, that's got to be coming up. Is that next week?
I am unsure. I'm sorry, but I am unsure.
Stay tuned on that, folks, because I think the Palmer Bird finals is next week, and that's going to be a real good one too. So make sure you tune into that. I think that might be covered by MakeAScoreTour as well.
This is interesting. It does bank cross side. Yep, he's calling it. It's not a bad shot at all. He sees enough of it to be able to do it. I think he's just trying to figure out where he wants to do with that cue ball. Depending on how he hits this, he could glance that 3 ball too.
Jana, thanks for liking the stream.
Ooh.
Yeah, he actually hit more of that than I thought he could. Sent it long, and he's called that. Oh, well, I'm giving this back all day.
Absolutely.
I mean, if he one rail kicks this in, God bless. Unless he called safe.
No. I watched him point the pocket. He just like what he did there.
Oh wow.
Although that's Jason Fonseca. Maybe he did change it to safe.
So Jay's elected to take it. It was a good bid. It's going to leak out now. I can't tell if the side pocket's in play, the side pocket scratch here.
I think he has enough.
Paolo would love to draw this back for the 2 after making the 1, but boy, that side pocket's big.
Yeah.
He's going to have to go full. Oh, and that's nice. Play the safe.
Yep.
Nice shot there by Paolo.
I think there is a 2 rail here.
2 rail coming towards lower left-hand corner.
Correct, yeah. It's not easy. Requires
right where his
requires
stick's being
some
pointed.
throw. He's gonna have to put some heavy left on it. Yeah.
Oh, Jay,
maybe even 3 rails.
Yeah.
I think you can do it in 2. If you don't get the 2, you might get the 3. Yep.
Great hit.
Great hit.
Oh,
Great shot.
great hit. He almost got the bonus of being behind the 3 ball.
Great shot.
I don't think Kevin can pocket this. He might be able to rub it off the 9. He'll probably play a safe, I would think.
Unless he's
got
this up on the 8 ball, honest.
Maybe he's got more of the pocket than I thought.
Yeah,
off the 9.
I guess he does.
Well done,
Yeah.
off the 9.
That was a great shot.
Nice
I didn't think
shot.
he had as much as he had.
All right, and now they look like they might be in business here. 2 to the 3 isn't easy. It's gonna have to
is
watch your
touchy.
speed control.
Yep. Bring it back, and you can't hit it very hard. Just kind of like that. He hit
He managed
very
that well.
Very well.
Real well.
He hit it very well. And then one rail across the table.
I think so, yeah. This is a 4 to the 5 is the biggest part of this rack for me. And so hopefully Kevin has in mind how he wants to shape that 4 to the 5 with this shot. All right, so I'm
I don't know
guessing
if he overhit that. He might have, but it does work, but it's a huge draw stroke.
right. So you're coming off the right hand rail with spin, right?
And then kicking downwards towards 5.
Yeah.
It's in Paulo's wheelhouse for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, the spin just didn't bite
He
early
didn't
enough.
get enough draw on it, honestly. It went too far forward to come back the way he wanted it to.
Tough shot though.
It was a very tough shot, and just by putting the ball in is you know, a really good shot.
All right, Kevin's hit a very nice save there. That 10 ball might be taking away part of the jump as well.
Yeah. You can come to the back rail and into it.
This is tricky. I might even so
Yeah. that's
normally
what
I
he's
grab the
looking at.
jump cue, but I might even favor the one rail kick here.
Yeah, it's me. I wouldn't I probably wouldn't try this jump.
Oh, he's calling the 10 ball on the side, so he's going to go 2 rails,
Oh,
5,
wow.
10, side pocket.
I don't know.
Wow. Well, you know what? I
Wow.
mean, it was a
Look
nice
at that.
hit.
You're gonna put it in the corner.
Oh, unfortunate for Jason because it was a nice hit. You know you're going that way. Why not call the 10 and get the max benefit? But unfortunate.
Yeah.
Regardless of what he called there, the team of Paulo and Kevin were coming up to the table. So
Yeah. Unless you called the 5 in the corner. Yeah.
right.
He's just gonna stop this here. I think he's gonna do much.
Yep.
He didn't leave him. I thought he'd leave him a better angle on it. Actually, this isn't as easy as it looks.
And Kevin's got some options. I mean, he can hard stun or he can follow forward if he wants
I
to.
think he's got to follow this forward. I don't think he wants to play with the side. Yeah.
Oh,
he
he
hit
stunned
it
it.
very well.
Hard stun. Look at that. Great shot.
It's so hard in the booth because you don't think they have as much as they have.
Right.
Great shot.
All right. Paulo and Kevin looking like well-oiled machines. Both Masters partners here out of Racks on Tuesday nights. And Kevin
Ooh.
Bourn makes it 3-1.
3-1.
Uses all the pocket.
He used
and,
the whole pocket there. He really did.
Why not? I mean, you pay for the table time.
I
You
mean,
might as well use the whole thing.
I don't know if he called the bank or not, but
And of course, for folks at home that don't know, Rogers and I are teasing with Kevin Bourne because he happens to be our Masters partner on Wednesday
yeah,
night,
absolutely.
along with Rob Slota.
Yeah, it's
And that's a
fun team.
fun division out of Buckland Billiards.
Yeah, it's a great team.
Yeah,
I
it really
love
is.
playing with you guys.
Music selection's great too. I think that's really what sets us apart.
Absolutely.
Well, folks at home, we hope you're enjoying. Give you the side view for the break. Let's get to criticize Kevin Bourne's technique on his 10-ball snap here. He's a good breaker in 10 balls. Well, he would probably tell you that this is his favorite break.
He's so controlled. He's always so controlled with everything. It's amazing to me because I don't know if you notice, I am not.
It's like, I didn't meet you yesterday, Raj.
I know you're shocked, but everything with Kevin there's just a level of control to it.
I know what you mean. There's a speed that he plays at that seems like it's.
You just almost expect it. You like playing him in bar box, playing 9-ball. I just almost expect his break to put a ball in and leave him some kind of shot on the one. I almost expect it. Like this is what's going to happen, and usually it does. Yeah.
Now they have enough to see the 1, that's for sure. But I think the question here is, does the 3 pass the 5? That's what Kevin was looking at right now.
It looks to me like it does, but again, I'm in the booth. I think he hit it perfect.
Yeah, Paulo just gave him the best chance to have that look.
Just bring it straight back a little bit.
He might have angle. Well, no, you're right. You're right.
Yep. Oh, he brought it. Oh, got a hold of that one.
Yeah, sometimes you get that little bit
He
of
got a
extra
hold of
dip.
that one. So leaving him on the rail. It's definitely in Paulo's wheelhouse. Come off the rail, probably. 6 ball does go to the corner or the side. Just got to make sure you don't hook on the 10 ball. Beautiful shot.
Very nice. Boy, this has all the markings of a break and run, doesn't it?
It really does. Forward off the rail, back out for the 7. It might leave Paulo 2 rails to get to the 8 ball.
If I'm
Oh, he hit it
Paolo,
better.
if I'm Paolo, I'm just leaving Kevin the 8 ball up, back down table to us, down table to the lower left-hand corner.
Yep. Kevin just motioned like he wanted him to bring it back down for the 8 into the same corner.
Oh, okay.
But I'm with you. If you left me that straight 8 ball all the way down, it wouldn't bother me at all. Oh, and then which is what
okay.
he did.
Yeah, that's what he did.
I don't
yeah.
know what Kevin was looking at then. Perfect. It's a perfect hit. Just got to leave him angled to get back down. I bring this back a hair, I think. Oh, he went forward a hair. I think he left him pretty straight.
Yeah, did he leave him straight? That's hard to tell from that angle. It does.
It looks pretty straight. I think he has enough to maybe touch the top rail, and then he's gonna have to go 2.
If he can cheat the pocket, otherwise he's gonna have to snap the draw into the rail that he's sitting on right now.
Looks like how he's queuing up to bring it straight back. Yeah, that's tough. It's tough.
No, he's just gonna put trust in his captain, and it's certainly a makeable shot. I would say Kevin's even the favorite to make it.
Yeah, I have to.
I shouldn't even use the word even. He is the favorite to make it.
Yeah, I agree. There it is.
There it is, and
oh,
mama, oh man, big shot by Kevin Bourn. Uses needs none of the pocket.
Needs none of the pocket.
Big shot.
That's
big
what
shot.
is that? A crowd pleaser?
I think so. We heard them cheering outside. I will say this: Natural Born Killers seem to be the crowd favorite. So if anybody out there wants to root for Team Hill,
Come on in, please.
we could use the support.
We could use the bleacher people for sure.
But having said that, it's funny. We're all friends, so it's there's a festive atmosphere, and there's not a lot of animosity.
Yeah, it's everyone wants to win, but we all know each other. We play with each other a lot. I don't know. It's nice. It's fun.
Yeah, and I mean, actually, in this match right now, we have Dave Sheehan playing against his 2 Masters teammates in Paolo and Kevin, right? So
Yeah,
that's just the way that
absolutely.
this goes. Yeah, that was a nice pop. He got the side pocket ball. 1 ball drops, thankfully, because now he has a look at the 2.
It's a pretty wide open table too. It's a pretty
That's
nice table.
Very nice
As
break.
soon as the 2 balls out of the way. It's
Now
definitely
I'm just
runnable.
rolling forward, trying not to give too much angle to Dave. If I can pocket this 2 ball and roll forward, maybe about a good 1.5 feet, and just trust that Dave can make it.
Yep,
Yeah, there it is.
Yep, it's perfect. Off the rail and back up a little bit.
Here again, not trying to do too much, focusing on pocketing the 3. The 4s, just don't get behind the 9, right? But
Right. He's gonna come back with it.
exactly.
This is a pretty routine. Oh wow.
You know what? He really tried to juice up the draw. I think he was afraid of if he hit it a standard shot, he was going to get behind the 9.
Think so?
Oh yeah, and because you could see him sort of elevate his cue,
Okay.
and then he just punched it into the first diamond.
Yeah, he did. He really did.
All right,
And
that's...
here I am just about to say it's a pretty normal shot right there. And it's funny because here's Paulo's going to shoot almost the same exact shot.
Now Paulo has a little bit of a little bit less angle, I think, but well, it's still plenty of angle here. But
Oh,
wow,
wow.
they're both trying really hard not to get caught behind the 9-7 here, and it's just
Yeah, I
offsetting.
don't think I would. Well, I mean, again, I'm in the booth. It's hard to tell, but I don't think I would have worried so much about that.
Oh boy, the speed got away from Jay. No, you know what? You think he's okay?
It is cuttable.
It is cuttable, and that's
You go to the 6 next. That's going to be the problem here.
well, on this one, I'm probably putting right hand spin, and I'm going back and forth.
Yep. hitting it pretty decent. Yep. I don't think
Dave
he
did
got
that.
there.
Did he get there?
I'm
Well,
gonna give him a shot at it, but it's not a great one. You're gonna have to come all the way down table, all the way back up, and
Yep.
you're gonna have to try to miss the 8-ball, not hit the 8-ball on the way by, or you're not going to have much of a shot on the 7.
If
So
I-
it's doable, but
yeah.
it's not easy.
if I'm Jason Fonseca, I'm doing what you're saying. I'm just focusing 100% on the make
Yeah.
and speed.
Yeah. Well, after you decide how you're gonna hit it, you should do that anyway. He got there.
How's the bump?
Oh,
Ooh, mama.
Oh, that's unfavorable.
That is
That's too
not-
bad.
And I don't think he has enough separation to cut it in the side. We might have
No.
to see a safe here. Dave might play it around the 8-ball.
I
Yeah,
don't see anything here. This is where I get lost.
So I think if Dave plays a 7-ball to our right-hand side
Yep.
off that rail and then back down underneath the 8-10 and then sends the cue ball up table, but it's hard to do that. Everything I just said is
get
hard.
what you're saying.
Looks like that's what he's about to do.
Okay.
Oh no, he's gonna use it, and that's the smart play.
That is absolutely, and I don't know if I would have saw that or not. If I'm being honest, I should see it, but maybe I'm starting to see it more.
Right,
But
right.
yeah, that's a great shot.
Well, I think being in the booth too. At this, you don't see all the angles, so it's not as obvious. But he really did hit that with nice speed.
Is Kevin jumping this?
Really?
Looks like.
No,
he
it looks
is.
like he's swerving. Maybe swerving. Swerving.
Oh wow!
What a swerve shot!
Look at this.
Boy, God,
And then
he hit that good.
position. Kevin Bourn.
Swerve shot. The old Massey.
That was a beautiful shot.
All right, they are 2 balls away from closing out this set and taking a commanding 4-2 lead in terms of match score. Big shot from Kevin.
He hit it perfect.
Wow.
Hit it pretty
Perfect speed. Almost ball in hand speed. For a 4-2 lead, Paulo Faria. And there it is, folks. All right, so Team Natural Born Killers takes a commanding 4-2 lead. That's something that we change, I guess.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, do
If we don't
What
change
did
it, does it count? But
I did lock the door.
that we did. So 4-2 lead to end the ceremonies here on day 1.
Yep.
We will be back on day 2. So tomorrow on Make a Score Tour. I believe we start 12 o'clock tip off, right?
That's what I heard today. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Okay.
double check that.
So tomorrow 12 o'clock. Make sure you're here, dialed in. We've got our MC Lance back in the booth. Lance, what do you think so far?
Yeah, pretty crazy. I mean, it's been some good battles. 4-2. They would have liked 3-3.
Absolutely.
You know, but 4-2, you're still in the hunt.
Yep. Got some work to do tomorrow.
All right, so tomorrow we're going to be leading off with singles 9-ball. It's going to be Jason Fonseca versus Frank Gaetani. That's a real good one. And Team Hill's really hoping that Jason comes through.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. No pressure.
No pressure. No pressure.
pressure.
It's gonna be good. It's good.
It's going to be good. All right, folks. We're going to turn this back over to Lance, but thanks for having us in the booth, Lance.
Thank you, Lance, very much.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
A lot of fun.
That concludes the action for day 1, the 2025 Cooper Cup Finals. Natural Born Killers have a 4-2 lead going into the final day tomorrow. Like you guys just heard, the action starts at 12 o'clock tomorrow. Be there, be square. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you.